Just close the fucking door.
I have overinvested by a lot.
Take a chance in your mind.
Hello, traders. Welcome to the, here we are. We're at the highs, 18 months plus, or even, might be 19 months plus now. Let's just look. Highest level since April of 2022. And there's nothing, I mean, right? Above 42K, dude, just like, hard to construct an argument for huge downside potential. I mean, this is a big level, man. Look at this first time, February 2021, what happened? I mean, straight up to the 58K. Look at that one time that buyers defended this level, 2021. You ran straight to 58K, but then to 69K. You know, I just thought, you know, hey, if we break 42K, could have like a $3,000 like run, like one candle. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Boom.
Mama Ivy tipped
Let us tackle Coach Saban in all our joy over and over and over. Mama Ivy. Okay. The PJ to the Rose Bowl to watch Michigan get exposed. Okay. Thank you. Holy crap. Hype in the chat for $200 contribution within the first 2 minutes of me having my stupid face on the stream. Okay. So this is like a major breakout. You know, thought it maybe was happening yesterday, but they did pull it back, right? As you can see, that was the top yesterday. But clearly, Wall Street this morning taking back over, and now we're going possibly in that next level, 45 plus. Okay, it's been the Bitcoin show. As altcoin holders have been punching the air today, unless you own Block. But again, if you own Block, you're down probably all your money, and you're just up today. 26%, great, dude. Then you got KCS up 17%. And then, I don't know, storage is up 7%. You know, there's some that are like up today, but mostly down. IOTA's down 5%, ICP, Bitcoin Cash, SNX, BAT. You know, a lot of these are just down today. Hello?
Did you listen, Larry? This is what happens when demand outstrips supply. Don't be a poor, make wise decisions. We are in an upward trend. Do not trade on hope. That is an emotional decision. We are logical people.
See what happens, Larry? Is this your homework, Larry?
Thank you so much, Shadow Me, AI version of me. I guess I might have said something like that. I don't know if I used the word strip. Have I ever used the word strip before? I don't know. So we have to look it up. But yeah, just here for this price action. I mean, we can look at like Ethereum that is trying to play catch up, still woefully behind. And I mean, it's there in a Bitcoin chart. You don't want to see them. Bitcoin dominance hitting fresh 18 plus month highs. I guess we'd start with that. Let's go to it. Gonna have the Bitcoin chart up, you know, always right here, just above us, the breaking chart news. Here it is. Look at this. Just pretty much 55% market cap dominance, highest level since April 13th, 2021. So Wyckoff, there was someone out there doing it, man, right? The signature of the composite man, it was always there. It just was just so large that took time to play out, and we're seeing that phase E. Now, you know, the candle's just getting into the phase E there. Crazy, man.
BTC spike up to 48K, Fib 618, and get to around 60%.
Well, I mean, 60% has been the target, right? I mean, like, if this was real, right, then you had a 60% target if it was going to play out. Accumulation, yeah. So now we're in the markup phase, which is phase E. 48K, I mean, not unreasonable, because that is, again, yes, the 618, what we looked at yesterday. Just going back to it on the weekly. It's just here. 618, the golden retrace. Here it is. From the all-time high to the lowest low of the correction in November 2022. You know, we're now, what's happening? What did we do yesterday? For the first time, we saw a 50% retrace from the high to low, 42,340, and now we're smashing through this level And yes, the next Fibonacci node would be 48,634, 48,600 and change. Okay. You might overshoot that and see 50 psychological resistance, but again, like, I mean, are you not satisfied at this point? This is all just like icing. You know, the cake was there, it came out beautiful, and then just someone comes out and they're just throwing hot fudge.
Ding, ding, ding is all I hear.
Cake.
Makes me want to sing jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a helicopter today. Hey, I must say I am a fantastic singer.
Thank you so much, Trump, for the words. Yes, it is Christmas for a lot of us, anyway. Hey man, dude, did you check your mutual funds today? Did you check like the Dow Jones, bro, and the S&P? Oh, bro, man, they're like so good. No, they're not. So let's go to Ethereum real quick. Check it out. On the weekly, there's nothing here. Like there's just nothing. I mean, like you're talking 2,700 on the weekly, maybe. You haven't even seen a 38% retrace. Remember, in this situation, Bitcoin is just broke through its 50% retrace and it's on its way to the 618. And Ethereum hasn't even seen a 382 yet, the most shallow part of the golden retrace, the common retrace zone. So, you know, massively underperforming percentage-wise. If it would take another, if say Bitcoin stayed where it was, and Ethereum was going to run by itself, Ethereum would have to go up another 35% to have equivalent performance to Bitcoin in its recovery, since the bottom. 35% lagging in performance right now. Okay, so, and then I don't think you want to. I mean, it's cool though because there's trade set up. It was a beautiful structure. I mean, it was like by the freaking book, bread and butter. 4 12-hour trade, accumulation structure. Context was great because you were in an uptrend, bullish pattern, bullish trend, reliable, and could outperform if it is reliable. Well, it's performing pretty well. It's just not as well as Bitcoin because Bitcoin is the king. So just, $2,400 target, trade setup target. I mean, it's just traditional target, man. Oh, it's the next level. If you look left on the daily or 12-hour, it's there. It's just here. It's just this one high, this one high from June of 2021. It's not the big one. I think the big one's like 2,900 to 3,000. Yeah. But again, you just don't know when something's going to reverse. But everything's good right now. What a run. 7 weeks in a row on Bitcoin? Is this going on 8 now for the weekly? Look at this. Look at this weekly run. And this started 2 days before my birthday. A day before my birthday with the fake news. This is like the best birthday gift I've ever been given, in my life. And then Bama beating Tennessee 2, vengeance. And then LSU, whatever. But this is, could someone look it up? I mean, when's the last time we saw 8 green weekly candles in a row? Because you go back and it was 7 here, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, and then that one nothing burger candle. Well, guess what? We're excluding the nothing burger candle, and we're just going onward to the crazy Jesus candles. Look at the change in size of the candles after the Rudy Poo, after the test of the old all-time high.
Rewatched your How to Fibonacci video yesterday.
Whatever.
Good stuff. Price of Bitcoin at the time, 5K lol.
What's up, Lane, man? Thank you. Yeah, dude. If you're newer or whatever, I had this really old ancient video of me when Bitcoin was in the 3,000s or something. It was like 6,000. It was crazy. Where I just go into Fibonacci and just utilizing it and how to what it means practically, not it's just numbers and they might go there, and just kind of have an in-depth breakdown of what each fib node maybe represents. Okay, so good to see. It's on the landing page maybe of my channel. I don't know. It's there. There's cake baking video too, which is really, really good too. But all right. So there it is. 48,634 is the next fib node if we are blessed enough to receive it. because, 45K, maybe. I mean, it's reversed there before a couple times, but then look, I mean, where this high from April 2022 is literally like pretty much the 618. So, wow, what a freaking clean break after just spending, half a day hanging out at the key level of levels, and it's just gone. Unreal, man. Can we get an audio check too? Make sure we're here. Drums for Dave. You think it's going to be a great game. I actually don't know if it's going to be a great game. I know that sounds cocky, whatever, but I don't think it's going to be as good of a game as people are thinking. But okay. Let's go to Ethereum to Bitcoin. You got to see this.
Listen, Kyle, you sell into strength and you make logical moves. You just heard Bitcoin on CNN, and you are asking me if you should buy. That is not respecting my authority.
Yeah, well, of course, what else do they have to talk about on these networks now? I can show you the index funds. Nothing to talk about, man. So it's only Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going nuts, and the FOMO. I guarantee you, people on Wall Street feel in the FOMO. This is like the worst thing ever. It's like the most respected thing ever, too. It's like, I hope you understand, if we look at Wyckoff accumulation, Bitcoin dominance is playing out like the Jesus, this is like the worst thing that could ever happen. I mean, this is, if you know what price action looks like, if it's bullish or bearish, this is what it looks like when you have the most incredible, perfect tests, successful tests. From who? The sellers. The sellers, perfect. This was the bottom of the Wyckoff distribution channel, the range, the trading range, and now it is confirmed with the strongest confirmation that it is resistance now. So you could say, it is safe to say Ethereum to Bitcoin is in Wyckoff distribution phase E now. It just is. It is confirmed with price action that it's way lower to go. So I believe it. This is beautiful. I know we've had some, oh my God, dude, Ethereum, the ETF news or the ETF filing. Wow. And then just back, that was it. That was the test. Now you got these local lower highs to really cement it. Of course, anything's possible, but this is just, it seems so probable now. Way more downside, Ethereum to Bitcoin pair, like the markdown phase. Remember? Phase E for Wyckoff accumulation looks like this, right? You broke out and you pretty much back tested. So eventually you would see Ethereum to Bitcoin that might look something like this. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done the inverse on this in a while. Wow. Or like maybe ever. This is what it could end up looking like. Okay, so doesn't mean Ethereum's going to zero or anything. It just means that like Bitcoin will continue to outperform on the way up and down. So like if Bitcoin goes up, higher percentage gains than Ethereum to the US dollar. And if Bitcoin goes down, less percentage losses than Ethereum. All right, so Ethereum would lose a lot more of its percentage points on the loss if Bitcoin goes down. So it's a lose-lose based on that chart for now until you somehow get back above that key level. But
hello,
you just confirmed
can you
it as
check out the
resistance,
Binance Joe's chart? Thank you.
You had your chance.
0.006555795 ETH.
Joe. All right, that's a first. We'll look at that. Yeah, Joe Schmo S coin. Yeah, exactly. Some Joe Schmo in his mom's basement created a coin called Joe Coin. Genius. Joe's gonna change the world, man. Joe Coin, bro. Totally not a scam. It's totally legal, right? Okay, so let's go to like XRP, just check it out. What a joke, dude. I mean, it's like fine. I'm just saying joke as in is not doing anything while Bitcoin's going into mania mode. Has not even been able to break this sell wall. Tested it again today. And then the liquidity grab of I think this is still extremely valid. I think this is just bull crap, market maker. This is what, it's like.
Here we have an example of requests that make no sense. I can't wait for Hex requests. Hilarious.
David Attenborough, thank you so much. Yeah, you're about to see it, the zoo. I mean, like this price action on Bitcoin brings in the zoo. People you've never seen in this channel, like, in the chat, they will be here now. They will be new. They will be requesting S coins like Joe Coin or whatever. They will start doing, whatever. Like they'll all be shilling because they miss Bitcoin and they're like, please, God, let me find an S coin. Dear Jesus, I've seen what you've done for other people and I want that for me. Right, so that meme, dude. Okay. Joke. Crap right now. Ethereum's probably your best bet in the bigger ones. And then we go to BNB if you want, down 0.64%. I mean, congratulations. Buyers defended the level again. No one's contesting that. It's just fraud. CZ pled guilty. He's a flight risk. $4 billion fine. I just ousted from the West. The big boys are here. So it's like you could own anything. I would rather own Coinbase all day on the New York Stock Exchange than BNB. Oh, wait, I do. Oh, okay. Yeah. Speaking of coin, here it is, up 1%, underperforming Bitcoin today because it's already had its fun. But 150, remember, that's the hard target. Just it's an inflection, somewhat of an inflection point from March 2022. If buyers are able to break that on this thing, 200, 205, 212, whatever, up here, you see it clearly. But man, this was one of the best looking structures on the entire stock market. It was so by the book, man. Proportionate higher lows on your third low. The resolution is probable after that third low gets put in, and there's the resolution, there's the markup. Composite operator had been accumulating his position. Spring back test, confirmation. Everything you could have dreamed of was on this chart. You know it if you watch this stream, if you're in this community. I mean, it's not just me in this community looking for charts. We have thousands of people looking for charts. And we're just, again, going by the book of the TA, right? Yeah.
I've been here throughout the whole bear market. I am sub to your Patreon and I requested Joe because it's a Dex on a Vax and the ladder is ripping. Appreciate your people a little more. 0.00219294 ETH.
Well, thank you for clarifying, Anonymous. And thank you for the ongoing support throughout the bear market and then the no market too. This summer was like the trial and tribulation of our times. If you're like in my world with a microphone webcam, like people had like mental breakdowns this summer. I mean, they were going to people's houses with guns and getting arrested. And people are like starting pro trading groups and they never traded in their life. I mean, that happened. People went insane during the price action. It was just up and down, flat, sideways for 6+ months. So thanks for being here throughout it, man, because that's saying a lot about who you are and kind of about who some of us are that made it without going crazy. But maybe I didn't go crazy because a lot of y'all were here. Okay, so and then the miners I think are still going, the crypto miners. Yeah, Bitfarms up another almost 12%. There it is, $2 hitting the level. There it was, Larry. Wow. 206 tested like the Jesus. And all of it, you know it, man. This is why you come here. I'm just trying to help, like identify this stuff. And if I'm not just identifying, I'm trying to teach you to be able to identify it yourself, right? Swing lows from history, getting breached by the sellers, but the sellers are unable to do anything with the bearish breakdown and the buyers recapture the level. That's an event. That's a technical event that could be very good, but it's not good enough yet because we need to confirm. We need confirmation that level still support, and then you get the pullback, the check back, the back test, the spring back test once, and then, my God, 2 times. Then it's gone. So And then, you know, you got others up. Nothing's like this, though. I mean, Hut's up 6.6%. Just playing some catch up, I guess. This thing was up probably 12, 13% earlier. It hit 1270. And still struggling at that 200 moving average. But, dude, this one's crazy, right? I can't remember if I had this shark here or not. Oh, what the? Hello? Oh, what's going on? I did have it, but... Huh? What's happening? Did it split or something? Yeah, I had it. I don't know what happened, man. Yeah, there had to have been a stock split. This is what happens on TradingView. All your stuff gets screwed up. Wow. Okay, we'll just let's just clean this then. If we got it all messed up, let's just redo it. Yeah, so it was the M shape. I think we got that. Guarantee, I know I do. Hut. The way it was looking was like, yeah, dude. It was like making me, said Hut 4 hour making me feel some type of way. Yeah, there it was. Good God, it was freaking amazing. I mean, right? It's not a very big pattern at all, but it was just there. When did this thing must have just split too? Because that was not long ago. That was like 24th or something. Wow. Anyway, so it was beautiful, man. Hope you're enjoying the music too. So, you know, it's there. In that zone. Yep, 941, man. All right, so you'd think way higher. Because a cute little harmonic, but yeah, the harmonic is the bridge for the double bottom visible on the daily. And, you know, probably the breakout. 12.25 to 13 bucks, and it's like a dragon. It's like easy Fibonacci targeting on something like this, right? Golden zone 13.92 up to 17.27. But if you're going to look at it like a dragon or something, I would just go ahead and say 17.27 hard target. Second target would be like 19.66, 7.86. Pretty amazing. Okay, so yep, and then SDIG's up again. This one was a trade setup, so still going, but you'd think like 771. You can have that one up. Yeah. Beautiful. All right, this one. It was just so, it was like, oh, okay. Sellers failed. Buyers were captured. Okay, stop loss just below it all. Because you're that close. It's like 760, 770. All right. Well, we'll be there. We're on the way. Not too much further to go. We're halfway there. So... Clean Spark's been the best of all of them, and still flexing its superiority. Or there's one high right here. November 2019, but dude, the big 13.58 up there to $15 is kind of like your next big level. Beautiful trends. That's about it for looking at notable gainers on the miners. So we have Bitcoin that has now hit $44,000 today twice. Pullback since then a few $100, but really not that big of a deal. Let's just so you can laugh. Does anyone want to make a nice laugh today? Let's look at the S&P 500 that has done nothing since it broke the resistance in late November. Let's get a big laugh. Anyone out there? Can we get some haws in the chat? Haws in the chat for the spider. And haws in the chat for the Dow Jones Industrial Average. That, yes, of course, it's elevated and all that. It's just nonstop. I get it. And understand, this has really nothing to do with Bitcoin, the index funds, some real estate markets. gold, it doesn't really mean like, well, if all of them are like kind of collectively going up together, it doesn't mean like it's really great. It just means that what it's paired to is collapsing. And that's the US dollar. That's really fiat purchasing power. Forget the DXY, the aggregate of multiple trading pairs. Okay, the DXY, I'm just not concerned about it. This means nothing to me because this doesn't show you how worthless your money's becoming. The money you make every 2 weeks, right? Your boss, your paycheck, right? That's just being stolen from you. The Treasury Department's taking on nearly $1 trillion a quarter now in new debt. And then before that, over 40% of the money supply was printed into the system in like 18 months. And it's not stopping. $1.7 trillion omnibus bill last year, around this time last year. Like, there's no winning. Like, unless you own assets that are, and owning too much cash has proven to be extremely high risk. I dig it, man. I dig it. Not many shillers today. Maybe it's not time. But I do think that people are waking up to this, to the move. Maybe by 50K. That's what I told Randy. 50K is when you'll start really hearing it from your relatives and your friends and probably strangers. Your Uber driver, maybe. He might have the Bitcoin chart up in his car while he's driving you. That's gonna be a sign. Dang, dude. Golden retrace, remember in 2019, 14K, it did that. That was it. That was like my second most viewed stream ever, I think, at that time. So I guess we can look at the others, some other ones. Well, hold on. Let's look at the NASDAQ because it, it's just still sitting at that 886, hasn't really moved yet. You think it very well would continue if it's real that the fiat purchasing power is collapsing. But for now, just stalling out at an 886. No pullback, nothing really. All these gaps are unfilled. There's just really been no movement. Up 0.15%. IWM. I mean, it's been on tear, man. They like rotation, but still. When's the last time you made a higher high? It's been a long time. It's a range. You're in the middle of range, right? Between 160 and 200, you're in the middle. So, just like an update. And then we can look at gold. Remember, it made all-time highs, and as soon as it did, Peter Schiff was like, smelling his own farts in his tweets and stuff, and then like immediately that happened. That's like biggest fraud of our times on the metals market, like, hey, we did it, we hit all-time highs, and then completely and utterly rejected. I mean, from the highest high of that rally yesterday to the lowest low, it was a 6.15% swing, and now you're working, and then a bearish engulfing candle, rejection candle, and now you're catching fall through today. Gloating about gold's performance, and then literally like making a joke, laughing, making fun of Bitcoin for being far off its all-time highs. Yeah, dude, like Peter Schiff deserves like all of this. He's like a lol cow now, like a straight up lol cow. There's a lot of them now. I mean, this past cycle and post cycle has. I mean, we have a bunch of new lol cows that have been made, right? A lol cow, it's like a person. You're milking them because of their laughs. You're pretty much laughing at them. Lol cows. Pretty much the worst thing that could ever happen to you if you are a content creator, but it's pretty easy to avoid if you just don't do really stupid things frequently. Yeah, we don't have to talk about like their names. I'm not going to be. I mean, whatever. And then silver, yep, same type of, hey, it's little brother. It's going to just do what gold does. Same type of, but still, I mean, like, weekly, man. That's still extremely valid. Don't forget, I mean, this doesn't become an invalid structure until the sellers
Can
are
we
able to take the
check
price below
loopring
$20.
LRC 99.000000000 LRC?
Yes, you totally. We will look at loopring. Sure. Yeah, I might just look at them now. Let's. I forgot. Hey, Jonathan, how's everything going, man? Also, Maxine, you doing okay?
Since we started out on BitConf, let's go further into crypto.
I like turtles.
All right, let's do it. Here it is. Your impulse, high and tight consolidation impulse. Wow. $1.55 trillion total market cap. And yeah, okay, above that. So there's nothing. There's nothing here till like 1.78 trillion. So there's still some more upside before the next key inflection point, about 10 to 14% upside. Wow. And you'd think that based on what, remember what we were talking about before all this was happening, it was like, based on the way Bitcoin dominance looks with the hidden bullish divergence, this, if it was going to continue to run, Bitcoin would be the anchor for this run. That is the way it was set up, dudes. And so now you just don't know, like, I mean, like how much more Bitcoin will anchor on the way up, or if the altcoins will, you know, the buyers will come in on the altcoins now, because it happens, you know, people become confident in the market with Bitcoin doing what it's doing, and then more money is to be made on other coins. So yeah, what was it? Joe coin or something? 38,844 on Bitcoin. If you're enjoying the stream, like button, bell, sub, please. We're just here covering this insanity, but it's just it's glorious, man. It really is. Did he give me an exchange though? Hold on, sorry. One moment. Maybe it will load. Yes, yes, I know, I know. I'm just like, this thing's just not loading. Oh my God. There we go. Binance. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Lord. Yeah, it looks fine. I mean, it actually looks good, dude. Actually looks good. Unreal. Like an M shape completing kind of. It's already taken off though. It's already off the low. See, my friend, you should be requesting this stuff way lower. The closer the asset is to levels like this, I mean, you see the candle close and the wick low there, and then look, spring back test and the M shape complete at the same time. There are better times to request assets like this because it's pretty much broken. I mean, like maybe pretty key level on the weekly from 2022.
Hey brother, hope all is well. Trying to secure a bag for the medium term. Debating to drop it on $APE or $UNI.
Like, what can I do now?
Can we take a look at these, please?
You know, like there were times. I mean, good God, dude. Daily here was, it was nice. It was nice to see, you know, spring back test, and then you got like this one low, the second low here. Yeah, you could. That was like the closer you were to these levels was the lower the risk, and now you're just running away. And if you're going to ask me about like what would be next, all I can do is just tell you clearly 65.7 cents would be your target here, right? 886. You're at a 618 now, so the 886 lines up. It's confluent with 65. Oh, it's the mean.
The mean tipped $100. I'd like to thank Hoarder for putting me onto the Bitcoin standard. Now I'm even a bigger Moon Boy Maxi than before. Let's get some hype and
thank you so much for the 100 right there.
$1
Thank you so much for being a member of our
Thanks,
community.
Mitch, for all you do.
And You didn't you switch to the black? You went annual. I really appreciate that, man. That's like just huge support. 100% crowdsourced stream. So I mean, it's y'all. You know, it's my trades and y'all. That's it. Don't no affiliate marketing, no monetization on YouTube. I'm playing copyright music every stream. I've never accepted $1 ever from any entity and then promoted it to you. Ever. Never. And that's 6 years of that. So you know I'm not compromised. So look, dude, again, there's just really 65 cents makes the most sense for where it would run to. That would probably be the level for, you know, resistance or something where there could be sell orders. But then you go the weekly and it's like, dang, man, it's kind of like, is it double one low, then the higher low, double bottom? Well, above 65 cents, you could imagine some crazy upside there. There could be some crazy upside. 84 cents, 138, that's about it. Yeah, just all depends if there's enough demand to breach this level where there could be some sell orders. If there's too much demand, not enough supply, yeah, huge markup above 65 cents. Anyway, yeah, thank you, dude. Oh, we got to go to a GBTC, of course, right? Mother of God, right? Up, you know, heading on up. 618, 3886 is the 618 here. From that highest high to the lowest low of the downtrend. Gartley, 886 Gartley or whatever. Beautiful, man. Like just up 6.55%. It's almost like every day. That's the way it feels anyway. Just going berserk. 3872 is like your next target on the daily, I guess. It's like a swing low, swing high. And then above that's like nearly $50. Unreal. Do we have any change in the... Nah, I mean, Grayscale, the discount's back to 10. It had been in the 8s. Now it's back to 10%. Okay, then. Beautiful. Oh, Ethereum.e. Let's look at that too, because that one looks... had been looking good. Yeah, dude, look at this. It broke out. Ethereum.e today is at its highest level since May of 2022. Wow, 18-month highs today, and the gap has not yet filled, and that's just slightly above you, about $1 above you, 1961. And then more resistance surge coming in around 2230. What an uptrend, though. Insane. Okay, so it was it loop ring next? Yeah, it was loop ring. And then April Uni after that. Okay, cool. No problem, man. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, dude, if history repeats itself, easy 48-cent target, but right, because buyers defended the level, right? The sellers broke support, but then they did nothing with it, and the buyers recaptured the level, and now look at you. I mean, I think like 26.8 cents is real. As you can see, look, the first reversal back in 2017, then you reversed again in 2020, been resistance, been support, 2023. So I think like 26, 27 cents above that, it'd probably be history repeating itself straight up and down, right? Almost every single time you get that. So sure, man. Sure. Just pretty garbage. I mean, I'd like to see the loop ring to Bitcoin chart, right? Probably terrible. You even see the loop ring to Bitcoin. Here it is. All-time lows or near it. You're about to see it, man. Garbage. So owning it compared to Bitcoin, why? You know, kind of been like that on everything. Oh, I want to look at BNB to Bitcoin too, because that thing was crashing and it broke support and then back tested the support as resistance. And that's the last time I looked at it. Yep, fresh lows, lowest level since April 2021. See you down at 48, 4,700, 4,800.
What the is this piece of?
Yeah, dude. Yep. That could have been, that's appropriate for most things we've looked at, you know, like whatever. Because everything, like, you know, everything is a piece of crap compared to Bitcoin lately. And these charts show you that. So, and it's just like one time BNB, look how far off it is from its all-time high. And it will, I don't think it will ever go back there, ever. Never. That was it, forever. It's down 73% since its highest high ever compared to Bitcoin.
You in jail right away. No trial, no nothing. Right to jail right away.
That's right. Send him to jail. Unless he has $4 billion. Oh wait, he does. So. Finish up that shift strong, Dawn Day, man. I'm watching you. I'm gonna tell your boss if you slack off, dude. Okay, so everything's like this. Ethereum to Bitcoin, BNB to Bitcoin, the biggest ones. Bad. Yeah, so that was it. I mean, like, you know, request-wise, people are pretty satisfied today. It seems Avalanche up 5%. This thing just kind of gone. Look, that's like Loop Ring, right? It made the lower low, broke support, but the sellers failed miserably. So, I mean, like, you could very well see moves like this eventually on some of these S coins. Fail to break support. False bearish breakdowns have consequences. Not always, but when they do, they can often look like straight up to the next level. And now it's like breaking. Avalanche is like breaking the resistance now. It's just a big zone, and above that could be at $30. Cardano's breaking out right in chat. Oh my God! Remember we talked about
Let's
if
go
Cardano,
Bitcoin.
the buyers can break this
Please
level.
take a look at some
holy
rust
crap!
on Kraken. Uptrend above 200 MA.
There it is.
Head and shoulders on
Breaking
Monero
news.
Daily. Thanks for all your advice. 0.242523526 LTC.
Yes, thank you so much, Caveman. We will look at that. But we do have pressing matters at hand, and it is an ongoing attempted breakout from maybe Hoskins' son himself. Okay, and the consequences could be obscene, because you're thinking about the weekly here, and you're thinking about the harmonic type 2 return. Let me show you. It is literally like this. Like 1, and then 2. And then the breakout of that double bottom would be like 46 cents. And I'm telling you. Thank you, Dank Pepe. Thank you. Okay. Straight up and down. Up and then down, man. Do you get how it could be up again? Just pay attention.
I've got information, man. New shit has come to light.
This is a mega development, and I'm just here to show you, okay? I mean, like, legit, yes, you're going to test 45 and 55 cents, but eventually, like, I think those are kind of nothing above this level. Well, I think the big level is like, oh, there's 115 to 120% upside on Cardano here on the weekly. We look at that, and then okay, so it's breaking the resistance, and then we look at this. It's like, okay, there's still 10 to 15% upside on total market cap, all the cryptos, right? So in there, Cardano could play a small contributing factor to the cause to get us to 1.7 trillion. So pay attention, Mother of God. Not a joke. I mean, this is worth an. People must be pinged, man. You must know about this. Like, just. Of course, 88 of Bitcoin's. What Bitcoin pair is not bleeding miserably and bad over a long period of time? They all are. Bitcoin is the king. We know that. But does it, so like, all right, we talked about it. Bitcoin goes on huge runs, like goes up insane amounts, and then like it'll stall, it'll like consolidate, and then whack-a-mole season where random cryptos just start going up 30-40% in a day. Oh my god. And Bitcoin stays elevated, it just isn't going higher for a few days or something. Hey APFL, thanks for the first super chat on stream. If you'd like to revert to just above my head, you know, we just have kind of a quality of life thing. Thank you though for the contribution.
Can you please check Chainlink? What would be the next move?
Next request.
Thank you so much.
What? The next formal request. Let us see here. Ape or Uni? I got to choose. I just want to do Uni because Uni is like a trade setup. It's way up from the entry, but eventually, amazing stuff is in for this. Okay, up 2.3% today. Just wait. You just only the patient man will win on some of these like Uni and HBAR, Matic, File. They're there, man. Okay. The stage is set. They've been consolidating. And that consolidation has matured completely. And the next move is huge impulse phase. Like we're talking 867, 12 bucks plus eventually, if this actually plays out. The context is perfect, man. You'll see. This will be like we'll make an NFT of this once it gets to like all the targets, once they're hit of this setup. Unreal. Oh, can I do that instead? Was that you though? I don't know if it was you. Yeah, it was you. Okay, well, all right, maybe we can. I don't know. You got an exchange because Ape. Maybe just Binance. Oh, it's so bad, dude. God. Like, just joke, man. Uni. We go to Uni, and then you're like, nah, dude. Can we just look at this garbage? It just goes down to like that scam inception open whatever back in March of 2022, and then like it bounced. There's no like major discernible double bottom going on. There's just maybe a fib extension here, and Bitcoin 1414 fib extension. Okay, this is something I look at. I just don't care. I really don't give a crap. If I was gonna look at something like this, I'd look at KSM, dude. Hey, an extension. KSM would be it because there's a reason, like a literal reason here, okay?
Turtle Gang here reporting for duty. Gold please. 2 days ago gold was amazing. Then WTF happened? LOL. For the record, still love baby BTC, my love you long time hold.
Peter Schiff tweeted, dude. Or trying to get more Bitcoin, right? Trying to get the Bitcoin people to sell their Bitcoin and put it into gold. I don't know. It was a major rejection, and you have not broken out. It was a false bullish breakout for sure, with a bearish engulfing candle confirmed with some fall through today. Kind of weird. Not great. Nothing like Bitcoin. Bitcoin superior for sure right now. So I would just say, like, if you're looking at crap that's like at the basement and making lowest lows and stuff like that, look for the ones that where the buyers have recaptured old all-time lows and they are defending them. They've confirmed the defense of that level. They've recaptured it. Okay. That's like easy to strategize, stop loss, you know, and let this thing run, you know, like you get stopped out. This thing was a loser, always will be. Never has been, never will be, right? And it's minimal losses on the failure because you're so close to the level, but like the upside could be back to $43, $50 if this plays out, because it's not so much. Yeah, this was a daily setup, trade setup. It was beautiful. Okay, it had everything, but now it could be a much larger, lower low double bottom. And again, it's a weekly thing. It is definitely a weekly. You see this? It's not an effing joke. Again, if like things went nuts on alts, $50 eventually. Okay, so there it was, man. You wanted to look at Ape. There's just no point. It is bad. I don't care what it does. Because there's, you know why? Because there are just others that have better arguments. Technical arguments. Monero for Caveman. Dude, Monero is so close, man. I don't think you get it. Oh, it's so freaking close. All this accumulation. So much. I mean, just I think a partial decline here of some sort. And it's amazing, dude. Like right here. It's like you're just still at it. I don't know what it's gonna take. But there's supply, and they've been trying to break the supply at 170 for over an entire year now. All right, so I don't know when or if it's ever going to happen because it's ridiculous, but it looks pretty good to me for upside. The spring, the back test of spring, and then this higher low here, this higher low than before. After testing the top of the range and after you put in the higher low, you then retest the resistance. That is like legit partial decline behavior, meaning like high probability outcome of a breakout. Yeah, so you just can't be surprised when eventually we hear the alert go off at 176 and we're trading at our highest level since February. And then we eventually see 186 and then that gets broken because there's someone out there. Here's the lowest low, June 2022, right? Like 16, 17 months ago. Then a higher low, more than before. And then look, all three of these lows right here, they're all higher than this low. So more than before. One valley, two valley, three valleys. All of these are pretty much one valley on a more significant time scale. So it's like the classic accumulation structure. And the third low has already been put in. So you know what happens after the third low. Most of the time, resolution. So if you're just patient on Monero, think you will see way higher prices. 186. And if 186 breaks, I mean, sure, there's this one time 209, but look what happens historically when buyers can get the price above 186. First time went straight to 282, 289, straight down, straight up, straight down, up, right, down. You know, not always, but straight. Look at the wicks even up and down. I mean, that is the hard target. If someone's been accumulating this long, I think they would probably not be settling for profit taking at 186. They would be settling for, they wouldn't settle, right? They would take profit where they wanted because there would be no more supply because they're absorbing, accumulating tons of that supply down here. A lot of demand. Okay, that was a request from Caveman.
Hi, Mr. Pageman.
What's up, Charizard, man? You want to see some Pepe, man? All right, Pepe coin, dude. Help me check for Pepe coin. Ooh, nice. Hey, just real quick, shout out to Dead Check. Thank you so much for the 2 months, and thank you so much, Bitcoin with a K 2020 for the 8 months of continued support. Thanks for the renewals. Appreciate y'all. And it means everything. Okay. Thank y'all.
Can we look at Casper? Thanks, Mitch.
We can look at Casper as well? Sure, man. Okay, so Monero out of the way. What was next? Can't remember exactly. It was total gain. Gold, please. He just wants to look at gold again. All right, we did look at it already, but we can just go back for a moment so we can get some laughs in. You know, comedy
I need to
hour.
quit working so I can catch these on time. If you haven't, can you check out ETH/BTC?
Man, isn't that the point? Eventually you have so much that you can retire.
Dollar Pepe on an icy run.
That's
Trying
right,
to
yeah,
break
Charizard,
resistance?
For sure, man. Dang, these things are just so delayed, aren't they? So here it is. You just want to look at gold again. That's it. Like you had Fibonacci targets, but I don't know, it was running, and then Peter Schiff had to tweet, and then the most arrogant trash stuff he always says, and it's like, okay, well, here's some humble pie for you. You didn't get any pumpkin pie. Here's humble pie. 'Tis the season, and rejected pretty violently. A 6.15% swing from the highest high to the bottom. And now on the new day, right? Well, it's not new. In 2 hours until this close, follow through off of the rejection bearish engulfing candle. Traders never really settled up above the all-time high, right? Yeah, intraday. Yeah, that's not real. Hey, it's Caesar Man. Oh no, Caesar Man. Should I wait for it? So that's gold, dude. That's it. I mean, any pullback, I mean, above that concludes above 1940 will just be the highest low, and then you'll probably retest 2075 and then run later. So it doesn't mean like it's over for gold forever. It just means like not a breakout, and it's confirmed not a breakout. And now let's see where the drawdown concludes.
Caesar Bustamante super chatted $49.99. Thanks you, Mitch.
Please clap.
Caesar, thank you for the $50 super chat, and thank you for watching and supporting the channel, man. Much love. I wish there was more to talk about on gold besides utter rejection and I guess manipulation, bro. It's gold, and it is certainly tamed by those that want it to be tamed. Maybe they just weren't ready yet. I mean, maybe the implications of gold being at all-time highs is a real bad look for the PR world of the Fed and Treasury Department. And that's for all of them, not just the US's. We can't have gold at all-time highs. At least Bitcoin's so underground, you know, we can't stop it because of the whole supply-demand thing, yeah. But gold, they've had this thing under control forever, you know. All right, Caspa for chicken biscuit 420. Oh my God.
Is that a joke?
Was it a good chicken biscuit, man? Let me know. He wants Caspa. I think, did we look at this like yesterday or something? Caspa, I was in KAS. Because there's something called Casta too. What a joke. Yeah, there it is, man. Well, this one was incredible because it's over. Like, there's not crap to look at now, but there was a time to look at CAS, and it was on stream. Someone requested it. We had not broken out yet. It looked so. It was just. This is one of the most beautiful ascending triangle patterns that played out, hit the measure move you could ever imagine. Like, you'd be dreaming, lucid dreaming. You're in your dream, your REM cycle, about 6 hours into your sleep, and then you want to see an ascending triangle in that dream. This is probably what your mind would do. Like, your mind would make it look like this. And then, of course, it quintuples the measured move as a non-traditional asset could if the conditions are right for it. So exceeded a 4236 fib extension. It's just crazy. It's what is it up? You know, stupid amount since the breakout, and no back test. That's the thing. Like, sometimes they back test a lot of times, and then this one's just gone. So from the breakout to its highest level, up 194% in 15 days. That is amazing. 16 days. Incredible. And still so elevated. Yeah, I mean, like, what do you do up here? It's... Bro, can you look at this, man? Yeah, and do what? Just revel in all its glory? I mean, we look at, like, maybe that first peak there. That's the level, right? And it does look like you have, like, higher. I mean, it almost looks like it's reaccumulation, but it hasn't broken out yet. And, dude, just remember, on something like this that's gone up 200% in a little over 2 weeks, you just can't be surprised if it goes the other way, too. I mean, just because these patterns are inherently bullish doesn't mean that it's going to play out the way you think it might. Just know, like, just because there might be oh, hey, like in a situation where it's just a pattern and that's it, and it's coming off something like this, it might be a 55% chance of it breaking upward, but that means there's like a 45% chance it could break downward, almost a coin flip. So you just know that, right? I mean, you are really testing your luck on something like this that's gone up so much so fast. But yeah, that's it. That's just like, looks similar. This is way more beautiful down here, but like it's up here. They're trying to do this. This is probably the sell wall, 14.7, 15 cents. Okay. But 15 cents psychologically speaking, like 15, like 10 or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So, I mean, above this psychological, okay, 20 cents if you're just in price discovery. There's nothing here. It's all-time highs. So, or whatever on this chart. So the big 20 cent level. All right. That's it, dude. I mean, could also end up like, you know, hey, I've seen it where it'll look like this and then it'll break down more, and then you'll think, oh, it broke the demand line, and then like it just ends up being like a rectangle. Like, oh, it's just sideways, and it goes all the way down here, and then, you know, fails to break down, and then rallies back above the level, and then runs again. So this is probably the most conservative way to look at it. But yeah, like for now, you can say until it changes that there are some higher lows coming in on a 12-hour time scale, 4-hour, 12-hour, whatever, you know? All right, that was request. So just thank you, PFT. Appreciate the kind words. Shout out Jalen, Gordy Powell. He is alias Ease, tater salad. Okay, Chris wants to see Ethereum to Bitcoin again, which we did look at, and you know, pretty kind of went into it a little bit, right? But we can go back for you. I mean, we are just right. We got Bitcoin up. We're monitoring it. We're watching it. You know, about 1,000 of us in here. I know half of y'all probably trying to work or more, and it is hard to get work done on days like this, right? Yeah. Some of y'all, you know, across the pond of just getting home from work, or you are home from work. It's probably around dinner time for people in the European world. All right, Ethereum to Bitcoin. You requested it. Well, again, literally the worst thing that could ever happen to an asset has occurred, where we already had identified the composite operator offloading his position of Ethereum over the course of years, 2.5 years, right? And now, you know, there's phases of this distribution, and now we are in the final phase.
Possible spring backtest in the works on $ALB happening at the 0.786 if you anchor from the COVID low. Your analysis, please.
So I'm Skinny Pete. Thanks to the 15, man. Yeah, we can look at ALB. Able Mabel. Sure, dude. Okay, so just again, you know, this guy requested this, and we're just looking at it again, and this is the stuff where you say, all right, I'm taking along. If the chart was flipped like this, thank you, dude. Well, you know, this is legit where you're just like, okay, you know, maybe not today, but like yesterday, you're seeing the back test already happen. Whoops, wrong. How am I doing? Oh yeah, I have to use the short. Yeah, so easy to strategize here, and it's a breakout too. But like again, it's a breakout, and because we understand what it is. It's not just some pattern. This is the composite operator himself constructed his Death Star, and the Death Star is now fully operational. So we're talking, yeah, a back test of the breakout. And then, yes, the stop loss gets triggered. That means that the breakout failed, and then our whole argument for owning it disappears. We don't have that argument anymore. So there is really little support resistance. That's what's so amazing about this. I mean, maybe if you were going to, you know, target, look at the swing. You know, I'm doing the inverted here, okay? Just for like how you could have sized up Bitcoin dominance if you wanted to, right? If you wanted to try to trade that. Like, it's just so simple, right? But unfortunately, it's the other way around. So I would think like that's your first target, like 3.94 million Satoshis. Just these peaks back from 2018, 19, 20. Yeah, very little price action here. You have broken this one low from April 2018. I'm telling you, you are in a lot of trouble. Composite operator concluded his campaign, and he did it over a very long period of time. Thank you. Welcome back to the 2000s. Yeah, so again, composite operator does this over such a long period of time because he's doing it because he controls this market. He has so much of the supply that he can't just dump it all. He would lose so much. But if he does it over this period of time, people are going to be buying. They're not going to really know, what he's doing unless they have invested in themselves and they've literally learned how to read his signature. And that's not many people, by the way. That is like almost no one compared to the overall market. And so now he's offloaded all he needs. And again, the markdown phase after this most recent event, you think it is confirmed we are in phase E, and we will see the markdown phase begin, just like Bitcoin dominance was in the markup phase after the conclusion of his campaign, his buying campaign. So get ready, man. This just means that if it's real, what we're identifying here, the backtest, if it's real, that means Ethereum will woefully underperform Bitcoin up and or down. Bitcoin goes up, Ethereum kind of goes up, but massively underperforms. Bitcoin goes down, Ethereum gets demolished. Bitcoin goes down 3%, Ethereum goes down 8%. And that continues. And then Bitcoin recovers 2%, and Ethereum only recovers off that 8% drawdown 3 or 4%. And over and over, and just going to continue like that. And you'll see. Hey, it's Nick, man. Thanks, dude, for we'll call it
Can you check $ENJ, please?
Yeah, dude. Thank you for the stream of contributions and requests. Sure, dude. Keeping it running, man. Because you just don't know. Like, we are in no man's land. Please understand on Bitcoin, there's nothing here. Like, nothing. Like, it's like 50, it's 45K or 42K. It's like 45.5, whatever. And then like 48.6 for the 618. And that's near that level from 2022. Golden retrace as well. Maybe private ones, maybe. It's the Bitcoin show. That's all we really know.
It's free real estate.
Yeah, free real estate. And you can get that free real estate way lower. Yeah, correct. Thank you, dude. Thank you. We'll see here. The next request on the list was, make sure, Mexican Caesar, Nick. Let's see. It was Skinny Pete. What's the ALB? I'm guessing the stock. Is there a crypto? Probably now. I don't know. No, thank God. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, good. No. It's just Abel Mabel. Oh, my God. Oh, what the was?
Bruh.
Wow.
Just close the fucking door. Close the door.
Okay, here's your ALB. What was the question about this one? Imagine like not owning Bitcoin or caring about Bitcoin or even an S coin. And you're like, well, I'm like, dude, ALB, man, I like know some guys that like work there and like I really believe in the company. Like they're a chemical company, like specialty chemical company, 1.3% dividend, man. But like I really have strong conviction. I have them in my portfolio, dude. I mean, you're saying that it's been a year now. So like in 1 year since the all-time high, it's down 66%. But dude, like for real, I know Able people, man. They're like good people and like it's a good company. And like you just don't understand. All right, well, you know, it broke that 140 and that was it, dude. And yeah, look at the outcome. Yeah, short term, like there might be a little level at 107, a couple peaks. Remember, Okay, and there's swing low, June 2017. Anytime though something's going down in price, and you look left and they're like resistances, if there's not like a support there too, it's just a potential support. Like say that didn't exist from 2017, it was just like this, all the chart. It would be potential because it's never been tested before as support in this hypothetical situation, education, right? So it's like, it might be a support. It also could just get cut through like a hot knife through butter because it was just a resistance. It was never support. So it might not be support this time either. So they would have to show us, like the market participants would have to defend the level with bids. So anyway, that's not really relevant here because 105. After that, like 91. 91 would be big too, like support, resistance, back test before moon in October 2020. So yeah, 91 is probably the big one. Maybe 100 because psychological support. Okay. What's up, Bob? Thank you, man. What crap? You got nothing to say, dude? Just throwing down the 20? I appreciate it, man. Feel free to, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Okay. Next time you contribute, if you do, and you may not ever, and I'm not saying you ever will, but next time, let's say something, dude. Let's talk. Let's have a conversation. All right. So that's it. He said in the request on ALB 786. Oh, if I anchor from the COVID low. Yeah, sure, but I don't care. I'll wait till the 886, dude. 786s are like, all right, temporary. Yeah, dude, sure. And it's pretty close to that 105 level. Dude, to me though, I would wait till the 886, and it could take 6 months. I'm just not concerned with any asset that looks like this right now. Why? Because there are assets that are making higher highs, higher lows consecutively. I don't look for longs in situations like this on assets. This thing is in a confirmed, undeniable downtrend. And it's near its lows. And there's nothing down here. There's no structural development, nothing. Is there a Gartley that's completed? Nah. Is there a divergence? Nah. Is there anything? Is it not a nice line from history? Nah. There's just nothing. I keep hitting. Where am I freaking... This internet on? Oh God, my oscillators are gone now. So no, I would wait. Dude.
Lenorst, Spring Baptist of local level. Bit messy but has a lot of potential.
I'm scared to like save my work now, because what if I'm saving my work without my oscillators? Where is the arrow? I can't do anything now. Well, all the work I've done today will be erased because I can't. Oh my God! Yeah! That was probably the most incredible TNG we've ever had. Nice job, dude. Very nice. Okay, I'm just gonna F5 this thing. Hold on, dude. That was beautiful though. Perfect. I've been hacked. Scar Sizzle, thank you so much, man. That's really nice, dude. There they are. They're my oscillators. They're not gone now. Don't worry about that. It's an old Cardano beat. Remember, Cardano, if you don't know, if you're just tuning in, Cardano has an ongoing colossal breakout. It's ongoing, right? It's happening. So I'm just letting everyone knows. You've been pinged if you're in the Patreon/Citadel Premium Discord. You know, you see the chart. It's there. The evidence is there. Dang, very nice thumbnail, Chaylin, dude. All right, we're going to change the thumbnail real quick. That's super hot. Super crazy. Yeah, we'll see it soon, I think. Hold on. BitK. What's BitK? BitK or?
Since we started out on BitConf.
Okay, hold on. So we're just waiting, man, patiently for session highs on the corn. There it is. Charging up. It really is, because again, like above 40K, dude. You see how 42K, I mean, you see how fast these moves happen. You go back and clip times in the stream. I said, well, it could be 3K in a day. And we got up to like over 2,000. And so that's just not too far off. Oh, record cash on the sidelines? Are investors missing out? Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They're getting left. It's not even like they're investing. They're just like, the energy they expended to get that money that they have is collapsing in their accounts. The number's going to stay the same, but they're going to go and buy anything, and it's just not going as far. It's every day. And then we'll come back in 6 months to a year, and it's like, what, eggs? What are eggs at? I don't know. Egg price. And it's not about the egg price chart, the trade, or the orange juice chart. Okay, there you go. We got, dude, get out of here. What is it doing? $4.40, $8. Here's one that's $11, $3.73, $7.49. $49. We'll come back in a year and everything will be more. So the 440 will be 540. The $7.99. Make sure I'm not doxing myself here. Look, all this, like, that will be $6.59, $5.89, $11.99, $4.73, $2.99, $8.49. Come back in 6 months, it'll be like that. And then everything that exists, same thing. That's insane though. That's like, hey dude, it's eggs. Well, I could spend $11 on eggs, or I could spend $2 on eggs. What in the spread on eggs, man? These are some lousy exchanges, aren't they? Lousy exchanges. Just kidding. All right, chat. Jesus chimes. That was the highest 4-hour candle close since the date. April 6, 2022. The highest one, man. You got to go back. I was about to head to the UK last year, my ancestral awakening. Glasgow, Edinburgh, Liverpool, then London, mate. Wow. And so you see the price. Yes, there is a 44,444 repeating, of course. Little Leroy Jenkins level. It's just one peak. I'll just have it here so you can see it. I'm not going to just ignore a time when the price reversed that, but it's not very often, man. Not very often. So we got as high today as $44,100. $44,100. So $44,444 would be just a little bit higher. And you can see that there, prices. This is the 4-hour, so again, it's not really that big. It's been a swing low, swing high before. It's done it, man. There was one time. There's a few times, really. Look, I mean, even if you look here, they're just not major, okay? Like, because what makes something major? Well, when you go to the daily, the 3-day, the weekly, those levels they're just not really there. So like again, daily. It's not the major one. Major one, what most of the time happens when the price goes from 42K and, when it goes above 42K. Most of the time, you have really big swings that take you to the well over 50. Yeah, 50's gonna be one, man. It'll be one at some point. But yeah, how do you ignore that? Like, you can see it on the daily. So just have it plotted there. Yeah, but so it's like eggs and milk, and then it's like, oh, how much does it cost to get my yard cut? That goes up. Daycare, braces for your kids, you know. Going out to eat, vacations, traveling, all your, you know, like whatever, your furniture. Dude, it doesn't matter. It all will be going up because the US dollar purchasing power is crashing. Hence why index funds, Bitcoin, gold, certain real estate property values are still going up. At least in Miami they are. I don't know where you live. It might be going, not here. Everyone, well, you know, everyone's moving here, so it's been really good.
What kind of place is this?
Well, that would be appropriate if the chart looked like that. Sure. Let's see here. Thank you, Patrick. Get back in the water. You're getting dehydrated, man. Wait, I'm Patrick. Am I Patrick the Starfish or Patrick Bateman? Or am I just a little bit of this, a little bit of that? So I think Engine was next for Nick. Yeah, it was Engine Coin. All right, we'll go to it. All right, we're here for a minute to look at the 4 hour. But you're not going to miss the chart. It's going to be there. It's there the whole stream. So we're just going to these requests. Maybe we'll get a good one day. Oh, I mean, this one, dude, buyers defended a level a couple times, and then it was a slightly lower low, and it does look okay. I mean, you know, probably supply line was broken, you know, like that. Oh, yeah, ooh, not even. Dang, look at that. Oof.
Oh, would you look at that?
Let's try to like make it like 1 and 2. If you do it like that, I mean, the top anchor point 1. August 2022, anchor point 2, February 23rd, 2023. You're like breaking out. You're like breaking the supply line ever so quietly. I really do like how, let me show you here. It was potential support resistance. Look, okay, so that 25.9 cent level, okay. So that support was broken, and it had been broken since from mid-September all the way up to late. So 5 weeks, 5.5 weeks, sellers had a breakdown, but they did nothing with. Oh yeah, Charizard. I'm just going in order, okay? So, but they couldn't do anything with the formal bearish breakdown. No follow through, and therefore it's not really a breakdown when that happens. So the buyers recaptured this level, all these little levels, right? These peaks and these, you know, they're just a bunch of peaks. They were potentials. They've now become official supports. January 3rd, June 13th, and now reconfirmed in mid-November. Now above the 200-day simple moving average. I imagine there's probably a golden cross. Golden cross happening today. Oh my God. Nice request, man.
Look here. Look, listen.
Okay, so we have a supply line breakout, a golden cross, a formal spring back test. Okay. You see the zone, right? I'm just applying the gray zone is beautiful because it helps you really see it. You can see what they're doing. The moving averages are being defended too. This is probably solid. I mean, a stop loss below that swing low from November 24th and let this thing ride to 47.62, 73 cents. That's the way you can strategize it like this. Okay, it's Engine Coin, dude. Whatever. I know the stop loss would be tough, man, because you are pretty far off of that. I mean, you know, you can't even get away with 47 cents. That's how sad it is, and that's the big take profit level for real. But if you're gonna try to play it like this, it's up 2%. So it's not even up that much. But again, the stop loss, if it gets triggered, everything that was so good about it is now gone. It's dead. So you could just say, all right, instead of that one, because it's not equitable, I want a 3-to-1. I will just say, fine, I'm gonna take my first profit on that February high. And then you have a 3.71 to 1 reward to risk. Your stop loss is extremely strategic. You know, if it falls down to that level, you could even make it looser if you wanted, just in case it came for another check. Probably not. I think this is it. This is like when someone would appropriately own an asset for reasons. And then, you know, your second target could be like, if you want 62, you could do that. And then you could have a third target would be 74, 73, 74. It's just a way to size up the things that have happened. This is not a joke, man. Okay. I'm publishing this. Forget it, man. We're doing it live. I don't care. Make this a gray zone too. It's pretty. That's the big one. Because like above 76 cents, man. If it ever broke that, sheesh. Okay. There you go. It's a way to size it up. It's engine coin, dude. It's your S coin. You have an argument. You do. Can't even believe it. How? So it's like technical indicators like crazy. That's it. It's not there's no trend, there's no chart pattern really. It's just a bunch of technical indicators. Like the golden cross above the moving averages, they were defended. You're breaking the supply line. You back tested the spring. It's like 4 technical indicators. So there is a solid argument. It's just it doesn't meet the criteria of anything else. Someone could be like, it's a descending triangle or a wedge breakout. Fine. It could be a chart pattern if you wanted to. To me, it doesn't really matter. I'm not really that concerned about it. Okay. It's kind of a breakout trade. All right. That's a way to do a trade. That's how you trade a breakout. It's the most subtle breakout ever, right? So posting this in the trade setups for our patrons, Citadel members. There you go. There you go. Definitely could be worth a shot. Okay. If you wanted to, like, if you wanted to be a lot more conservative, you could move your stop up. But when you move your stop up, all of a sudden it's not as strategic at all. But then you might be able to take profit at 47 cents as long as you have a 3-to-1 reward to risk. Okay. All right. Not bad, man. Not bad. Great stuff, dude. Good request. Okay, so Bitcoin 43,759 was pulling back a little bit. Doesn't look like it matters. Again, there's nothing here. There's like really no reason why Bitcoin doesn't go to 45K or 44,444 because that one time. Okay, 2022. This is a Pepe, I think, is next. Make sure. Dang, dude, I think I like just... Where is yours, man? Oh, okay. Sorry, Charizard. You're up. I just like kind of skimmed through it and Pepe wasn't capitalized. So let me try to find the exchange with the data on it, or, you know, my work on it. Would you like Zepepe? Is it Gate.io or CoinX? Can't remember. Not that one. Okay. All the bad actors are out of the Pepe coin. Okay. There's our dudes. Oh, this is beautiful. Wow. Well, remember how it started. That was there for sure. Looks like reaccumulation. Confirmed bottom here. You're testing a level. This level has just been here, right? 16,622. It's that one high from May 1st, 2023 this year. Above this level is 18,619. And if you break that, well, that's where most likely Pepe goes and changes the world. Okay. Pepe goes to 37,399. So you are testing a level. You're up 15.5% today. You put in your lowest low. What I like is, look, so the coin got listed. It went on the pump and dump. Okay. It pivoted at this little wick low here and then rallied, made a lower high. Oh God, here we go. And then had this drawdown and made a lower low than previously. Oh no. But then, like, okay, we see that like the buyers confirmed a bottom at this peak from April 2023. So you got to think about that. And now you buyers recaptured the level. So important, right? 88.58 here. They never back tested it, really. I mean, I guess they did like they broke it, and dang, that's like a break hook and go. They did back test it. They reconfirmed its validity the next day after the breakout, and then the engulfing candle, and then nothing. So that's good, right? Like nothing after that, because more than before, the buyers just not letting the price go back to that 8,800 level. So, but think about like why this is okay is because you have this low and then the lower low. These two lows are both higher than the lowest lows. So someone held on to that. And yeah, I mean, now you put your lowest lows in, now you're putting in these highs, then higher lows in the previous lows, now a higher high in the previous high. Okay, you get it? That's trend reversal behavior. Consecutive higher highs, higher lows. Pepe's working on it. Now it's like the big test is coming, 18,619. Have your alert set up above that, because if you hear this beep, you know a huge breakout on Pepe is happening. Okay, so I just set mine up. Discord link's invalid. Brad, is that true? Is that real, man? Let me know. I'm waiting on the alert or whatever. The stream elements that is woefully slow these days. Oh, the link in the YouTube description. Yeah. I should probably change that and make it there's always an active link during the live stream. So tune in then if you want to be in the Discord. And we have that because, oh my God, the amount of bots and scammers that try to come in our community, man, they just get insta-banned, dude, all day. Someone's talking about H-bar. Yeah, H-bar, dude. Like, we talked about this yesterday. You're just in this. You own this. You're just waiting. You're just waiting for almost 10 cents. That's all you're doing. The buyers have done the most bullish thing you could ever imagine up here. A level from history that is so important has been formally back tested as support, and then the local high or low more than before.
Can you take a quick look at dollar AXS versus dollar DOT,
this is TA respect.
Debating which of the two to buy for
level.
midterm.
AXS paired to DOT? Are you talking about, we'll just look at AXS. How about that? Thank you, dude. Yeah, sure. Again, though, H-bar, wait for 7.5, easy. But again, this pattern and where it was manufactured is so perfect that I'm thinking like, yeah, 10 cents eventually, but it very well could see 16 cents. That's what, in crypto, just being in this world for so long, after something like this, yeah, you could see 16 cents. It just might take 3 months plus. Just know this is a bottoming structure, very reliable, high probability outcome. And this has been discussed over and over and over again. H-bar, 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 FIL, FIL, Matic, and others too, okay? So, next one. So Pepe trying to do things, man. Lena for SA. Thank you, SA. We'll look at Lena now. That's the next request. Lena. This was like a big loser at one time. Well, not much has changed. It's still a big loser. This is something, I get it. Maybe they hold it. It's just garbage, man. It's not really at like the greatest area. I mean, maybe they defend this one spot. You know, there's just so many like different peaks and valleys. Look, so there's one here at 9.7 tenths of 1 penny. But then just above it, there's like another one. Like, where? Is that? Yeah, kind of. 1 and 2 and then 3. And it's just you're sandwiched between these two levels. So, I mean, is it strategic to own above 9.7? I guess. If you stop loss at like 9.1, if you were really trying to trade this. He's probably like, hey man, it might be an inverse head and shoulders. Yeah, it could be. So I guess there's a level where you could strategize a stop loss, right? Below that, do you really want to own it? Probably not. And he's probably requesting it because he's like, dude, I think I see this. And it's like, maybe you do. Maybe this is how it's going to play out. Maybe, man. Who am I to say no? You know, like something like that. I can kind of see it. And it's like, look, remember what happened? You could tell it's like resistance, and then it became support, and then reconfirmed support, and then it was support again. And then the sellers broke that support. But clearly, after breaking support, they did nothing with it. They could not push the price any lower to the next support at all. So what happened? The buyers recaptured that level, and now they have been formally reconfirming the validity of this area as support again, as you had seen in history. So that's a spring back test. And you have a low, the lowest low, and now a higher low. So possibly buyers are reassuming control of the asset. And it's all happening at a level where one could enter and set up their stop loss strategically, because you do not want to own Lena at all below this. I mean, you know, you don't want to own it at 91.50. That might be where your stop is. And then you let this thing ride, and you'd have to swing for the fence. I mean, I wouldn't be, maybe 1.7 cents, 2 cents, you know, these swing lows back here. That's the only way I could think about it being a way to size it up, okay? I think there are better assets out there. We just looked at one, we just painted one, but this is definitely how it could play out, okay? So I'm not acting like even on the ones that are amazing where I have all this confidence, I still don't act like I know where it's going next. There's no ego. I just know that there are levels from history that are very important, and I understand, I've invested in myself and know what like price action correlating to those levels represents and what can happen after those occurrences based on experience in the market for so long, right? And just constantly seeing things over and over and over again a million times. And then you just take it second nature. I'm like sleeping. This is like me I'm like doing this stuff is like driving to me. Like you just get in the car and you drive. It's seamless. Eventually it gets that way if you work on yourself, invest in yourself over enough years. Because again, I've been like literally a disciple of traditional technical analysis for 15 years now. So it's like, it just takes time, but eventually it'll click. I just wish there was a community like this when I was learning. I really do. Like there was nothing like this, man. Like where you just got someone on here just talking about this. It was so much like just fragmented data all over the internet and in books. I had to find this. Okay. So that was a request, I think, right? Okay, I think that was like Lena, and then he wants AXS. Nick wants AXS. All right, cool. Javonta, thanks for the sub on YouTube. What's up, Bonjour? Thank you, dude, for the sub on YouTube, man. Couple y'all subs. Okay. AXS. We're still just waiting. Bitcoin's 43,550. It's in no man's land. We just moments ago had the highest 4-hour candle close since April of 2022, and it's amazing. We got 420 likes.
Is that a joint?
Thank y'all for that. Okay, AXS. Yeah, I mean, like on extremely significant time scale, it's incredible. Okay, there's like a lot of ways to look at this, but the main thing I think you should take from it is the price above 6 to 650. This is everything. This is like the most important level. It's that swing high from March 2021. It then became support in November and December of 2022. It became resistance in 2023. Before rolling over to its lowest lows, right, seen in a couple of years. But then the buyers recapture the level, and now you're trading above it, right? Buyers recaptured it, and you're trading above it, and like there's just really not much here. Like I would think the easy target on this eventually is like $9.30 up to $11. Right? Look at the price action. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Look at this. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I mean, it's like, why would the target not be 930 from here? 930 to 1130, like two different levels. Anything above $6 is anything above the key level. So you're above it. So it's like there is upside. There's good upside potential for now. Like anything above 650, you're already above it. But the upside's like 42%. And then if it went to the next level, 70%. But then it's like even a bigger deal than just the ice lines, right? You're talking about like significant structural development on the weekly, monthly. Look at this. It's like one low, then the confirmed low. Yeah, so look, 930 is that weekly candle high close from April 26, 2021. I mean, that's the target from here. And then above that, again, like 1150. Oh, we just talked about 42% upside from here. You'd think, as long as the price can stay above $6 long enough. Okay. That's it, man. Yeah, and then monthly, I think could also be visible. Kinda. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. There's 1030 on the monthly. That candle closed from April 2021. All right. Look, the context is good because it's like a 95% retrace. Perfect. I love seeing confirmation lows after 95% drawdowns from the previous cycle's low to high. I love that. That's great. That's value. That's exactly where you're looking to identify harmonics completing with type 2 returns with weekly, daily, 3-day bullish divergence. It's exactly it. That's the magic sweet spot where dreams are made. And it's like, that's not trivial. You understand how long that takes? That takes like years to all completely play out, from the cycle booming and busting, and then you're going through the bear market for a year, and then you got another year of the bottoming structures. And so now we're finally there. And like maybe you're just showing up now, but none of this was, we had no opportunity in crypto for so long, and now we do. So there's a brief presentation of opportunity at the beginning of the year for a lot of altcoins. They ran up substantially lower highs than previous highs and rolled over, and a lot of them retested those January lows. And so that's kind of what we're talking about, the second test. And over a long period of time, the confirmation low, they have confirmed a bottom on a lot of these. And thankfully on a lot, there are M shapes too. So, okay, I think that was the last request. We finally caught up. I've been live for almost 2 hours again. Dang, dude, back-to-back 2-hour live streams from yesterday to today. Early streams too. Very nice, man. Look at this, dude. Oh, you thought it was just going to keep going, huh? You're sadly mistaken, chat. Yeah, so we've broken out, but there's no real confirmation yet, and you haven't even really gone to test any level. And I just think that maybe 44.444, maybe 45.5, but, the 618, 48,650 and change. That is the golden retrace. And whoever it is has just been FOMOing in to Bitcoin. These whales, sovereign wealth funds, or individual multi-billionaires, whoever it is, they've just been FOMOing, and the supply is just, I think they maybe understand the supply is almost all gone. No supply. Where is it? This is the price action you get when supply runs out. It takes a long time for that, but oh man. So yeah, we could be up at 45K by the close tonight. I'm just saying, right? So yeah, if you're not in the Discord yet, please be sure to join the Discord, because you get notified when I go live. So if I go live at a random time, not at regular stream time, YouTube will fail to notify you. Therefore, you will miss the live stream. You'll see the replay, and you'll be like, dang it, man. I wanted to see that. Okay, well, we always notify you in the Discord. But also, there are free educational resources in this Discord. If you're like wanting to dip your toes in traditional technical analysis, we have the source material in one of the Discord tabs. Source material only. So it's a good way for you to get started, because that's the hardest part, really. A lot of people come into these worlds and they don't know where to start, and they start going down the wrong track, and they're not reading the right materials, they're not doing the right things. Well, in our Discord, we would shepherd that development of you, the trader. Where to start, where to continue, and where to, just like over. You want to be around, like you are who you like. You are and you become who you surround yourself with. So if you're surrounding yourself with a bunch of like-minded individuals that, cares about Mark Douglas principles, traditional technical analysis, you will also become a TA respecter. You will also learn how to strategize low risk, high reward opportunities. And you will be able to construct an argument on a chart and take on minimal losses if the trade fails, because they do fail. Nick, I don't know. Dot. Looks like, it's like it broke out, but it's like at a peak. It's like you're buying a potential second high. Above 550, you think eventually 668. But what happens if Bitcoin just pulls back and goes to 40,600? This thing's probably going below 552. So, probably in the same boat, because they're both above some levels. But this one's just like, here's your first high, the pullback, and here's the attempted rally. Is it gonna break? I don't know, right? But I could just tell you, if you stay above 552 long enough and there's enough demand, 668 would be that next target. So I can tell you. Anyway, yeah, so that's the Discord. It's a wonderful community. High quality, family friendly, right? There's no degenerate bull crap like they're everywhere else on the internet. It's just like people just sit down and defecate anywhere they please on the internet, not in our Discord. Our Discord is virtually a country club. You go in, there's word code. You better not be an idiot, and you better not act like, better not come in bringing your weird, stupid tendencies, bad habits. You will get corrected real fast. Okay. There just aren't enough high quality online communities that are free. They just don't. Ours is one. So nearly 15,000 of us in there. Join it or be destroyed. Not really, but yeah. Could be. So yeah, I could just wait all day for Bitcoin to go to 45.5. It's just kind of like, We've kind of looked at a lot of things today, Thanks for the 930 people still tuned in. Like button, bell, sub, all that. All right, dang, dude. Thanks for all the people to join the Discord. Holy crap. Yeah, decent amount of people today. Welcome, y'all. I'm checking on Zcash, because that one was due. I know it's down today, but dude, this is. Oh, last I checked, the 80 stream was in 3 days, not today. It's the 5th. It's the 1950 stream today, right? Kidding. Yeah, Zcash, another one that's just unreal, dude. The wedge broke out, and the key levels from history have been reconfirmed as support, not once, twice, 3 times, and that's it. That's it. If you're patient enough, you could see $50. It might take a couple months, but Zcash, $50 target, I think. 34 first, but after that, this is it. What happens every time buyers defend this level? Minimum $74, $75 minimum. So just understand, golden opportunity. And it took forever for this to become an opportunity. There was no opportunity forever, for like years. No opportunity on Zcash, and now there is. So just can't say like there wasn't evidence of a bottom and then a confirmed bottom. Okay, you've been warned. You're above the 200-day moving average. There's probably golden cross on this occurring, or maybe already happened, or Mother of God. Look at the golden cross. Zcash. After the spring back test. What was the first golden cross Zcash seen since April 2022, and it was a joke because the trend had already reversed. Yeah, lower highs, all that. But here it is, man. All this time, all these years, and we got it, man. It's a trade setup in the Patreon Discord. Patreon/Citadel Discord, premium Discord. It's there. You just only the patient man wins on something like this. And the others. APFL, remember we talked about it, you know, right? Like, there are rules. You see what everyone else is doing. I'm not like, you know, you're bringing it up. Like, everyone else is following the rules if they want that their formal request, right? A diamond gem would be your, not your. Okay, thanks. But I appreciate it, the kind words.
Can you check out FTMused? Thanks. 0.00662895 ETH.
Sure. Why not? Why not? Phantom. I think it's already kind of like blown up, so yeah. But hey, look, 29 cents. It's this. So there's a candle low close for May 2021, and then multiple wicks in 2022, then a candle high close again in November 2022, and then a swing low in January 2023. Right.
WRK.
So buyers defended this level.
Godly. For education. When type 2?
G-Dog, thank you, dude. Yeah, we can. I see. Y'all just getting me to stick around. Y'all have faith. Y'all think that this isn't gonna last. Y'all think maybe higher sooner. Sorry, this is the wow. This is an old like 420 set, huh? The heck? Hold on. Sorry. All right. FTM, yeah, so 29 cents. It's a level. The buyers defended it. You can see it. They're trying. So hidden bullish divergence there. Completely maturing. I mean, you've got it, you know. It's implied continuation of the upside. And it's always nice when you see the formal bullish back test occurring, and when it's pivoting, you are developing an edge on the oscillator. It's always, that's great. So you'd think at least 37.8 cents to just go test that high again. And then 40 cents. 40 cents is an incredibly important area. I mean, like, that's so big. This is something where you would go to the monthly and you'd be like, if you give it a year, way higher prices. If this play, look at this, man. This isn't a joke. This is like Dogecoin. This is incredible. Again, you might have to wait a year, but 65 cents minimum. You could be looking at $1 eventually. What if this thing goes for just a common retrace, a 38% retrace? I mean, these patterns are so large. I mean, and then you haven't seen positive momentum since April 1st of 2022. And look at this. You're almost there, man. Just a couple more months probably. Things go nuts soon off this confirmation low. You'll be seeing positive momentum sooner rather than later. So again, the monthly NFTM is confirmed bottom. Potential massive double bottom. How large? Talking like 450 plus days of development. That is the size of a planet in TA world. You requested it, man. Dang, what happened to chat? Chat, y'all like died so fast. Oh, hey, imagine Bitcoin at 43.6 and then chat's like one comment per minute every 2 minutes. Sheesh. I guess we're clearly not, Bitcoin's not at a price high enough for you to quit your jobs yet. Seems like you're still having to work. All right. So does that satisfy you on the FTM request, the monthly? Because that's the chart, that's the time scale to look at. Just remember, same context that Ethereum saw in 2020. We can go to it right now and just show you. Here it is. We go back, and then you see it. Look what happened. The asset, the boom, the bust. 88% retrace, 1 time, 2 times. You know how long this took? 500 days. Wait a second. FTM's potential double bottom took almost 500 days to develop. So about the same size in every way, exact same deep retrace. That's FTM on the monthly. Do you get it?
Assuming one would study TA thoroughly and given enough time, what would be a decent on-wall profitability they could hope for? Percentage-wise, 20%? 30%? 50%? What's realistic? Thanks so much.
Oh, you could, outperforming the S&P for sure. It just depends, man, like on how many trades you take, where you're at. I mean, in a 3-year period, I know we had the mania and the cycle, but I mean, I've well over doubled my portfolio in just a 3-year period. But again, I know there's up and down, but again, like there was a boom, but there was also a bust in that 3-year period. I didn't make much of any money. I really didn't in 2022, but that's the point of trading. That's the TA part where you can defend the money you made in the boom cycles. Because there were so many indicators that preserved our capital.
Definitely satisfies me. I loaded up at 20
every
cent
time
fully
before
spot, so
a major drawdown in
the next bull
2022,
market,
it was implied.
0.00221213
There was no surprise
ETH.
drawdowns. So if you can identify that, you don't have to go short. There are times to make money and times not to lose money. And so you can apply traditional technical analysis, just protect what you made when the times were good. And you can just go back to the streams, man, and see it. It was just, oh, this looks like it's about to collapse. So look, if that makes sense. You can outrun the S&P and you can hold on to it in the bad times. You can also apply it to go short too, if you want. Anyway, FTM and Ethereum are the same thing at this point. I mean, what's different from this to this? There is no difference. No difference. Oh, and by the way, Ethereum's oscillator, look what it looked like. Look at this. We had not seen positive momentum on the Ethereum chart on Coinbase ever, But look, you were almost to neutral after that second low is painted. And then lo and behold, you started going positive July 2020, that bullish engulfing candle, and then it was gone. Never stopped till the top. Nearly almost $5,000, right? So FTM, the monthly play. Okay. Stage is set. I just don't, anyway, hopefully that got through and makes sense to you. All right, let's see. FTM, WRK, West Rock, right? Yeah, G-Dog. Yeah, West Rock. That's minor. No. Well, yeah. I mean, monthly is kind of crazy too. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. This one's like serious business. Yeah, dang man. It was great. Here's the weekly on it. I mean, buy low, sell high situation, spring, back test of spring, M shape completes here. It's already taken off, you know. But I know, look here and listen. I mean, it's crazy. That right there. The M shape, the type 2 return. Where? Oh, at a level that's so effing real, it cannot be argued with or denied. It's not an opinion. It's just objective fact where this structure developed. And since then, number go up. But yeah, I mean, you know, a couple days ago, saw its highest price since August 2022, and it's extended on. Not really much exhaustion or anything. I don't see anything, but yeah, and like talking about just that pattern. It's just uneffing believable. It's so gorgeous. It's such a dream, man. So you are kind of in type 1 though, right? If you look at it like this, G-Dog. Nick. So the minimum criteria was not tipped for that request. So you, like you, Nick, you keep tipping the minimum criteria or more. So it would be a slap in the face to you to look at his request, because you respect the analysis enough to just do what it just says, right? And then if someone's not tipping that amount and I look at it, then all of a sudden it's like, you know, see what I'm saying? So again, and it's not a big deal. You're bringing it up, and I'm just telling you. So yeah, I mean, type 1. If a dream of all dreams would be something like this. Who knows how long it would take for that to play out? But if you did get that, you know what it would be like, right? Remember that time? GPS had a very similar type 1, and it went up so much. Then eventually, over all this time, it came back. Took forever from July 2022 to May of 2023, almost a freaking year for the type 2. And guess what? Just like what we just looked like on Westrock, this was also an ungodly real level. Look, 2002, 2008, 9. Look at this, 1997, and then it was a peak right here, 1991, where it started, the first of its name. Okay, so again, yeah, Westrock doing great things, type 1ing, reacting insanely well, but no type 2. It was a great spring back test, and you may never get a type 2, whatever, but like there's nothing we can do about it now, right? It's kind of like it's too far off an entry. It's appreciated so much already. You can't strategize on something like Westrock right now, can you, G-Dog? What do you think? Okay. Okay, on. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Sorry, I don't have the audio on because it echoes for some reason. It didn't ever used to echo, but now it does, so I can't hear them. I just have to read them or see them, the TTS. That was it though. Okay. Yeah, so we finally got through the request. My God, we've had a lot of requests today, haven't we? Thanks, Nick and others. Mama Ivy coming in, beginning the stream. Session Top Jesus in 2 minutes. Ethereum's pulled back just a little bit after that break above 2,300 for the first time since May of 2022. Just beautiful, man. What just a reaccumulation pattern. It was like a fairy tale. It was like in a novel. The ascending triangle and the uptrend, and buyers defended the inflection point, flipped it as support, and now we're at 18-month highs. Wonderful. 5 more likes for 500. 500 likes maybe? We could easily do that, man. Rise, I see you. Welcome to the Discord, man. You're in the general chat. I see you, dude. You've been shouted out, man. Oh, APFL. Let's do some link, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I do apologize for even having to talk about it. It's just, you know, I tried to make it like very clear, but I get it. You know, newer people are gonna come in. It's fine. See up here, chain link is high risk, man. I know, look, it's like Bitcoin. This is 42K on Bitcoin. It's like 1635 on Link. If buyers can, if there's enough demand and they absorb the supply that exists at this inflection point from history, yeah, 25% upside. Like boom, $20, 1986, boom, fast. But like they haven't broken it yet. It's like one time you test, you draw down, and now we're attempting a rally. You see the buyers are attempting this rally.
I saw the rule now.
Hey, look,
can you
like
PLS check chain link your thoughts
ears
on the bed moves?
It's Dogecoin ears, man. So you get it. Like they have attempted to break out, and they have not done it yet. They have not succeeded in their attempt. But we do know it's like if Bitcoin broke 40K, you could be at 45K in a day. 3K candle, it could happen. And they did break it. And look at us. No one's really selling Bitcoin now. That breakout. There was really just, it doesn't look like there was much supply at 42K in the end. So Chainlink could be in the same situation. There's maybe just not much supply here, but they haven't broken it. So there it is. Hold on. Can we get it? Oh! Bruh. They did it, man. They did it. Okay, so it's the highest risk area you could ever imagine for a rational swing trader to go fresh on a long. It could be the lowest risk area to ever go short on an asset. It just is. But the problem is you are in this kind of absurd new trend. And it's a momentum-driven asset class, meaning like when it goes, it a lot of times just doesn't stop, and it may not stop here. But I'm just saying, right? You look for like bullish back tests of inflection points from history. The buyers recapture the levels, then they defend them, and then you can go long and strategize your stop losses marginally below that. How in the world could anyone in their right mind do that here? You can't. So it's a great trend, and they're trying, and it very well could be this. It definitely could be an ascending triangle, and it holds above 1475, and it hits that again, and then breaks out later. It very well could. I'm just saying, like, from a risk management standpoint, it's very.
Can you check
tough,
out the ANKR USDT weekly and monthly chart? I think the weekly looks pretty good. 0.0066241 ETH.
Yes, we can. Thank you so much, dude. Anonymous. I think we did look at that already yesterday. But you get it. So it's like, it's certainly a. You are consolidating. The price is consolidating up against the resistance. Above it, the consequence would be 20% upside. But understand, if the buyers are unable to absorb the supply that exists at this level, which is evident because they haven't broken it yet, there could be 26 to 28% downside. So just know, we don't act like we know which way it's going to break. We just know we're looking for that price action when an asset, tests a level and then confirms a level as well. It could be actionable for a long if it looked like that, but it's the inverse. But it's a good trend. And okay, I'm not calling that it's going to reverse here. I'm just saying risk management. It's very tough. Longing resistance, especially on the second test, can be terrible if you play the numbers game. I mean, just you keep going long on a confirmation high at a resistance after a huge run. You do it 100 times, come back to me. It won't be good. But yeah, this time on Link, because the context is insane. Crypto's going nuts. Chainlink's been just wilding out. Just absorption's ongoing, and eventually the buyers in complete control absorb the remaining supply here, and then just boom, another 20+% rally to the next level. Okay, anyway. Bitcoin, see, already about to go positive on the new 4-hour candle. Kidding me, man. No supply. No supply. Get wrecked, bears. So we had another request. Y'all just keeping me here, man. Keep me here. Y'all are confident in Bitcoin, huh? Godly for education, win type 2. Yep, exactly. CG Dog, you already knew. You knew, dude. Let's see. There was Link and then Anchor. Anchor. Anchor was something else. It was like File. And yes, anything above 2.5 cents is like a breakout. I mean, like I think anything above 2.5 cents, it would be reasonable for 4.1, 4.2 cents. Like that's the target from here. Intraday, today, Anchor saw its highest price since May 3rd of this year. So again, to me, like above 2.5, eventually 4.1. Meaning like before today, after yesterday, there was like 50 to 55% upside. And if buyers were ever able to capture prices above 4.2, it'd be 5.8, 5.7 cents. So this is like got all the makings of a Velocity athlete. This is a bottoming pattern over what the sorry. There it is. My bad. So this had the makings. You know, it was kind of I used the candle high close here. It was kind of insanity. And when you do it like this, it makes a lot of sense. It's a great M shape, type 2 return. And now you've broken back above this one low, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So many times it's been regarded and you're back. And so I think anything above that level, we just talked about 50 to 55% upside for today. 50 to 55, you see it? And then if buyers ever broke that, then you had a second target of doubling up. That's your anchor. So what did you ask me about it? What did you say? Weekly and monthly. You think the weekly? You don't even need the weekly and the monthly. They're probably good, but the daily is perfectly adequate for more upside. Weekly, he says, yeah, weekly's incredible. It's a visible M shape with a type 2 return, man. Yeah. Again, like 5 cents on the weekly. That's it. 5 cents on the weekly eventually. Could take like a couple months. Yeah. Look, the buyers defended this level. First off, the sellers broke that support, but then the buyers pretty much within a couple weeks recaptured it, and then they have reconfirmed its validity 6+ months later. What was once resistance has become a very real support. And guess what? On the type 2 return, very real bullish divergence. So there was an edge and it implied a reversal to the upside. It's happening. Just remember, if you give it enough time, you have a target 5 to 6 cents. That's it. That's like doubling up. And that's like conservative estimate. I mean, like, dude, what if this thing goes on a common retrace like Bitcoin's doing? Oh, it's just way higher, and we'll be here to look at it, you know? But I'm just saying, let's not get ahead of ourselves, and let's just talk about like what would be the next level on deck, and we've done that. So HUT did the reverse split. Yeah, it screwed my entire chart up. I had to freaking redo it all. So it's all good though. Oculate, you can't predict them, man. You just can't. Like I would say, look, we did a comparative analysis to Ethereum in 2020, what its monthly histogram looked like. It looks identical to Phantom, like it's almost to positive momentum territory, and right around then is when that mega engulfing candle happened, and then the run after it. So you're getting really close. This is like at the point, like if you care about monthly like a monthly chart, like on Phantom, you're just owning it now. You aren't even looking at it. Like you own it and you just don't worry about it because it's such a monster-sized pattern, and you don't know when it will go. You don't want that composite man's gonna do things to try to get you to part ways with your coin because it's on the very tail end. He wants your coins. He wants that last remaining supply before the markup. Okay. Well, chat, y'all clearly died with Bitcoin at 18-month highs. What's going on, dude? What's y'all's problem, dude? Oh god, GRT memes. Yeah, 48.6. I agree. I agree. Thank you so much, Kitty Cat. Everyone's in shock. Yeah, we were talking about disbelief. We were in disbelief. We had been in disbelief. And that was before the psycho started FOMOing into Bitcoin in the 30s. It's like, who is this guy? Like, crazy guy. And I can't wait till it's announced. Like, it, you know, they may never, it's so much that you would just think eventually someone's gonna come out and say it right there. Remember the old 4-hour channel that has been broken, vertical accumulation, and eventually they do always break one way or another, and this one broke upwards. This is very similar to the type of price we saw in 2019. Very, very similar. And here it is. Look at this, man. We are about to go so close to being positive on the 4-hour, pretty much for the first time. You got 12 seconds till 60-minute candle close, and we will be on the, you know, the first hour of the new 4-hour candle will conclude. And that is the closing bell, chat.
Bruh.
Can we get a bell ring? Someone get the Dank Pepe out here to ring the bell for us. Anyone? There it is. Thank you, Frankie, and the general chat for the bell, the Kramer bell. There it was, dude. S&P closed. Closed down 0.02%. Flat. Nothing burger kind of day. Above the 2021 high, but not above the 2022 highs at 458. You're still below that. Here it is, right there. Yeah, they have, that's one time and now 2 times. Maybe tomorrow. Thank you. Perfect. I need that to be on deck, okay? I need to, you know, if I'm streaming in the coming days and it's during power hour like this, that needs to be on standby. Okay, so that's, I mean, that's just a flat day on the stock market, whatever. Nothing like crypto or Bitcoin going nuts, and altcoins, you know, a few of them doing things, but most of them kind of meh. And then we can look at GBTC, and we can do some Jesus chimes for GBTC because it was, as you see the daily here, highest daily candle close on GBTC since, like, let's see, since December 30th, 2021. Wow. So we're talking like it had been like January 2022, February 20. It's finally, we're in the 21s now. We made it. Look at that. I love how it's so crazy, like, because it's just following Bitcoin, but I do think it's pretty cool that there's like these peaks here in valleys, right? You can see it. It's just kind of extend it out, man, and just see how the price correlates. And they back tested it. It gapped up, and then it was a formal back test. Okay, it confirmed its support and running, and now follow through. And then 38.72 is kind of like next. That's the next resistance on this one. And the MicroStrategy, look at that, Michael Saylor. Its highest daily candle close since December 27th, 2021, and broke that 500, 520 level. There's just not much here. 624 goes back to like way back, dude. Yeah, that's the next target. June of 2000, like a dead cat bounce before collapse. Capitulation, 624. Above that, nothing. Nothing, dude. That's the big one. Wow, that's like where you go, yeah, maybe 800, 799, but then 883, and then 1100 plus. So, yeah, this thing's just gone, man. All right. It's beautiful, man. CG, that means like a lot of humans were buying, or one person with a huge wallet bought. Just high volume. It means normally humans, not bots and algos. So it could be real. Like, they're serious, man. So we're just kind of like, look, man, a 2 hour and 30-minute live stream. Okay, been here a minute, and we looked at a lot of assets today. So I'm just here because out of the courtesy of looking how close this asset is to continuing to, it's continuing to run possibly. Like, look at it, unreal. No one's selling, and why would they? Why would they sell? So the resistance was broken. I mean, it was like virtually hot knife through butter too. Such a real level, 42K. I mean, the first time ever, candle high close in the wick, and then how many times we saw in May of 2021, June 2021. Look at this, September 2021. Then it was back tested as resistance like April 2022. It's such a real level, and you've broken it, and it was like, what? We didn't even spend time there. But we didn't spend any time. We did spend time in 31K. You tried from April, and then in June up to July, and that's a lot of time. And then you finally broke it because there was finally just no more supply at this level. Where the buyers were absorbing supply at 31K, absorbing supply at 31K again, buying more, defending 25K, and then classic accumulation on the tail end after the supply line was broken. Three rising valleys just gone. Little did we know what this three rising valleys was going to manifest into. It's beautiful. It's true. I'm in the office right now. This is work. You're right. Making tendies. 2020 tendies too, dude. It's been like that. It's unreal. It's like incredible, man. This is like why. If there was any question, from anyone here, there were a lot of us. I was so impressed with the amount of activity in this community during this period. And it's like surviving this, not having a mental breakdown, staying cool, calm, collected, never giving up, has made it all worth it, right? And then just reinforces why next time, once we go through something like this, it'll all be worth it eventually. And now look at it. Again, making 2020 money in 2023. And Bama made the playoff, number 4. And the day Bama gets selected as number 4, Bitcoin hits 40K. It's like magic. It's like the dream. And you see this number right here. Yeah. My dad's college number.
What do you think of someone like Capo?
Baby.
Do you respect him for sticking to his conviction, or not respect him for not having an invalidation point? 0.00442278 ETH.
I mean, dude, like he just You can just tell when somebody has Mark Douglas principles embedded into their trading ethos. Dude's clearly not a trader. He's a Twitter personality. And like a lot of Twitter personalities, what makes them have value is being right or wrong. And if you're a real trader and you use Mark Douglas's principles, that's the first. All you have to do is listen to someone talk for like an hour or a few tweets to know if they're actually trading in the zone or they're just scrubs. Just they're like they're guideless. They don't have it. Like in sales, you can have like an underlying principle in sales or an underlying principle in your methodology as a coder or any other thing, right, in life. And for trading, for me at least, in this community, like Mark Douglas, we don't know where an asset's ever going next. Even if we have all the makings of it, the highest probabilities, about 70% upside potential, there's still 30% chance the trade would fail. So we can like say, the probability is higher, but we expect nothing. The only thing we expect when we take a position is that something will happen. Something as in your trade fails. Okay. So again, people like that, they're not about trading, making money. They're more about like being right or wrong and about clicks and virality and getting big on the internet and having a bunch of people follow them. And that's just not the same thing as real trading. So I don't really care about what he does. I'm just telling you like the difference between that stuff and here. It's night and day. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm trying to like tear anyone down, I'm not trying to do that. But dude did become like a huge lol cow. Like he went viral for being a lol cow. Like people milk this guy for laughs. And as I was saying earlier in the stream, that's the worst thing that could ever happen to you as an influencer or an online personality. You become a lol cow. People tune in, or they are following you or reading your tweets because they want to laugh at you. Because you've been so wrong for so long. Or the things you say are just so, whatever. Good to see no one's saying anything about it, Good to see chat's going, oh my God, chat's moving so fast I can't even read. Holy crap. But here we are. Bitcoin on the 4-hour is trying to go positive, man. Where are the sellers? Where is the supply? There is no supply. It was absorbed from this psycho guy. This is a psycho. He's a maniac with so much money, and he took it all out. All the supply gone. He took every effing dime of it. And now there is no more supply. And clearly there just wasn't much supply at 42K at this point. Yeah, the psycho holders though, man, they're the reason why we bought them to 16K, 15.5. The psycho holders. They were like, we're not parting ways and we don't care. And that legit, wow. There was no more supply apparently. And supply continued this whole run, all of it. The supply has been dumping off exchanges. Normally supply on the way up, supply on exchanges will grow with the rallies, but something's changed. This would be the first time that we are experiencing some sort of uptrend with supply continuously dropping. And I think that has to do with institutional, entities, right? They're sacking all the legacy exchanges. They're using regulatory agencies they virtually own to wipe them out because it's odd time now. It's no longer Rudy Poo joke. This is the next opportunity for us to make a crap load of money. That's the institutions. What's the Bitcoin futures price right now? I can't imagine. It's got to be probably pretty crazy. 44,220. Oh, wow. Bitcoin futures. Yeah, look, that's it. See that January 2021? That was that wick high, that intraday high right there. As of, not yesterday, as of today, less than 60 minutes until the Bitcoin CME futures candle closes. You're less than an hour away from the highest daily candle close since April 5th of 2022, and you are less than 1 hour away from a major breakout of a zone worth 28.8, 31K, 40K, 42K. After that, it's like 58K.
Where's BlackRock going to buy up enough supply to satisfy their clients' demands? Wouldn't that make the supply shock even more extreme? 0.00442331 ETH.
Well, question is, yeah, I mean, like, you would think it would, and that's like why people be like, okay, when or if the whole ETF situation gets resolved and it's approved, and 12 institutions are approved for spot price Bitcoin ETF, right? They become the facilitator and custodian of the Bitcoin, facilitator, the buy orders, sell orders for people. You would think, like, how could it be a sell the news event? Because, like, they literally, by law, then would have to be 1-to-1. Like, however much money they have of their clients, and those clients want the Bitcoin spot price ETF, they must be a custodian for that 1-to-1. So sell the news, but it's like, I mean, I get it on everything else. Yeah, an earnings report, leading into an earnings report on NVIDIA, and it dumps at the report. Okay, that makes sense. Because they're literally not the same thing at all. And you just wonder, someone with this much money buying this much Bitcoin, having this much of an effect on the price of an asset that's pretty large, right? Market cap, like 10th largest. I don't know. It's higher than Berkshire Hathaway market cap. Now, if they're able, they must not. Yeah, they're maniacs, and we're joking about that, right? We're like, haha, they have that much money, therefore they're maniacs, just constantly FOMO buying, right? They're probably not going to be satisfied with just taking profit now. They probably know other composite operators out there. So yeah, I don't think we've ever seen anything like this. We've had Bitcoin, but like we've never had it to where, wow, what's about to happen with the way passive flows are, right? All these 401ks, IRAs, SEPs, every 2 weeks, money is just going into, like, drafted out of people's paychecks and going into these mutual funds. And then all these mutual funds are like, okay, well, now they're spot price ETFs, and now it's technically okay to own them and put them in our mutual funds. And then they start allocating 1% of the mutual fund. So all this money over every 2 weeks, billions of dollars, everyone in the West, right? All these mutual funds, they got to have yield, man. And what's performing better than Bitcoin in the stock market? Not many. The Magnificent Seven are competing, I guess. Everything else is dumpster fire for the most part. Maybe things are re-rotating back into them now after being destroyed, but it's just logistically speaking, if that's the way it is, I don't know how it could be a real sell the news event. And if it is, it might be a temporary pullback, liquidity grab, scare people to try to grab more coins before another rally. But yeah, this is something, and people be like, it's like GLD. Okay, well, if it's like GLD and the passive flow gets access.
Top of the morning to you, Julia Rulia. Great to have you here, and since you're living in the future, I'm sure I'm president where you are, and you are a very lucky duck.
Thank you, Bad Trump. What's up, Julia? She here? She's waking up. It is. Yep, she's got her coffee. Look at this. Thank you. That's when the GLD ETF, same spot ETF, was listed, right? Yeah, it took a while. Okay, see, it was sell the news. For like less than a year. It was just sideways, and then the run happened, you know. So GLD, of course, it just made it to where, and then, you know, since 2005 to now, passive investing is even more insane, you know, with ETFs and all that. So it could be even a more profound effect. But yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that's really comparable to a spot price Bitcoin ETF getting approved. The only thing that's comparable is the GLD in 2004 and 5. All right. Does that make any sense? I'm trying to because again, you're asking me a question that no one really knows the answer to. I'm just trying to deconstruct, you know, the question and look at it kind of practically. But again, I could be completely wrong. It could be, we just dump it, man. But it's like, how? When the spigot just goes, they just turn it all the way to the left and just wide open now for the passive money that comes in every 2 weeks. And again, just this maniac who has so much money FOMOing, like literally we watched him FOMO every day. Tens of millions of dollars every single day. This guy has to know other composite art. He has to know what's possibly going on behind the scenes. I doubt this dude was exit liquidity, because you don't get to that level of wealth being exit liquidity and being stupid, not in the know, right? You just don't. So you just look at it like from a composite operator standpoint. Yeah, someone got orange pilled really fast, but how could you blame them? We are on the event horizon of the debt spiral. We have now crossed over. There is no escape. The black hole. And I think people are really seeing that. They're finally panicking. This is like panic buying. They're like, oh my God, dude, our fiat purchasing power is collapsing. I got to get on this before it really gets worse. I got to just keep up with the collapse of the fiat purchasing price. Purchasing power, whatever. Sorry. Just like, dude, I've been live for almost 3 hours now. You know, it's kind of like... Now, be sure to join the Discord if you're in here and you haven't yet. You're out of your mind. You're crazy if you're not in our Discord. And if you like listening to what I have to say and you think what I'm saying is at least somewhat nice, you know, being in Discord's incredible. Okay. Momo, like an entity. Yeah, it's like a wallet. Like, I'm sure there were others buying publicly at the same time, but it's like everyone was witnessing this dude buying it, and so others buying it too, because they're like, what's this guy who's really smart with a lot of money, what does he know? Approval, but you know, someone FOMOing leading into approval, I think this person's probably holding it, might possibly be holding it a lot longer than just a few days or a week. Can you try the wallet? Yeah. Someone post in the Discord general chat, like the link to that wallet. Yeah, there's like on chain. That's how we all know. That's the beauty of Bitcoin. It's so transparent. I love it. You know, it's anonymous to where you don't know the name of the person, but you know, you can see the wallet. You can see what they're doing. Digital media, dude. I mean, people think because of that one purchase, after all that, after acquiring all this Bitcoin, he then, in the middle of it, he bought 0.00006969 satoshis. So like that is definitely maybe his signal, but I figured he'd be like 6942 or 42069 or something like that. But that might be far too much. Yeah, that could be way too telling. Yeah, it could be sovereign wealth fund. It could legit just be Saudi. I think Saudi Arabia or Qatar or whatever. Like one of these countries in the Middle East is FOMOing because they know what's coming. I mean, if you just pay attention, you know what's happening. Like, it's not really Bitcoin going up in value as much as it is what it's paired to getting wrecked. But it would be crazy once or if or ever this person publicly announces what they've done. That's what would put, I mean, that could be a freaking $5,000 candle in a day just based on an announcement of whoever this is. Like, they out themselves. But they were being quiet about it. I mean, they weren't saying anything. They still haven't, you know. We in here. A long stream, dude. Whew. We're in the gauntlet. 4-hour green, yeah, but like for how long, man? We've been waiting. We've been sitting here waiting. I've looked at so many things under the sun today. Getting a little fatigued, you know. My mind's a little fatigued, but dang, dude. The buyers are relentless.
We may need to thank the rogue Cointelegraph in turn for releasing the fake news and starting off this run. Lamau 0.002201990 ETH.
Maybe, but remember what happened. See, people brought that up, but it's like, to me, dude, what was there before the fake news? There was classic accumulation. Like a day before this happened. And there is no like arguing. It was there. It was on stream. It was identified. There are receipts. Look. I'm sorry. There it is. Was there October 15th? It was there. 27,200. This was before the fake news. So show me the charts. I will show you the fake news. So sure, it might have been inevitable anyway. We didn't need the fake news. But yeah, it certainly catalyzed things to another level for sure. Engine, what about it, dude? We posted a trade setup on it because it looked pretty freaking good, man. It actually looked ready to go, man. Yeah. Broke out, supply line, spring back test, golden cross, low risk, easily able to strategize a stop. And if it got triggered, you take on minimal losses with maximum upside. Yeah, engine. Good trade setup posted. It was a good request by, I think, Nick. We're almost at 600 likes. Wow, 12 more likes. Oh, we could do that. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 600 likes. Let's see here. We close? We close, man. Thanks for the over 900 people tuned in. We did it. Boom. Jesus challenge for 600 likes. But dang, man. Oh, and dude, that was another thing. The sign of strength and the comparative analysis, contrasted to the Ethereum 2022 descending triangle. It's impeccable. Like, that's stuff that, like, hey man, if I ever pass away one day, remember these things so we can you can clip them and put them together. So it can be remembered and spread, and so it can continue to help people on their trading journey for the remainder of time. Just don't forget that. Okay? Very, very powerful educational moments. This, always, but man, there have been some good ones lately, right? Oh yeah, Gartley, but that was years ago. The big one. Or the 2019 Gartley. Yeah, I'm wondering, should the 3 rising valleys be a... We're not in Ethereum season, though, so NFTs, I mean, like, does anyone even do NFTs anymore? If I minted an NFT, how much would it cost for someone to even buy it? Would it double the price, or are the fees back to normal, or... I don't know. Dude, we're just here, man. Like, just hurry up and start buying, start aping in, dude. Not you, but like Composite Man. Or do you think the Composite Man has all the coins? He's satiated his fill of Bitcoins. Another beautiful identification in the Patreon was right there, right? That subtle sign of strength. The failure from sellers to push the price back down to this unbelievably well-respected demand line. And that was it, dude. That was the end before the breakout. Glorious. That's stuff like that takes lots of time, man. Lots of time. And eventually it just clicks. Well, Benjamin, no one said it was going to be easy doing this stuff, man. No one. Need someone famous to tweet? I don't think so. Look at it. Look what's happened. We don't need anyone to tweet anything. Yeah, it'd be crazy. But like, dang, man. I mean, this is beyond anything I was already grateful for. Okay, well beyond it. We have 2 hours and 30 minutes till the daily close. I don't think I'll be live for Power Hour unless Bitcoin starts getting going soon, because I've been live already 3 hours. So we already saw 44,000 today. We've actually seen it twice. But as soon as we hit 44, right back down. So yeah, Bitcoin dominance. We can just scroll over there for a second. The glory. 18-month highs. And it's at its highs right now, right? As I'm speaking to you, 55.06. We're seeing 55% market cap dominance for the first time since April 14th, 2021. So it's, I'm sorry, 2.5 year highs. 2.5 year highs on Bitcoin dominance. And the target, 60%, and it's been that way. Wow. It's the Bitcoin show, still. Yeah, it's like to get to 60, at least 5 more percent. I mean, just think about Bitcoin going to like 48K and altcoins do nothing. I mean, that I don't even know if that would get you to 60%. Rudy Poo, yeah, I could take a break. And it's fine. I mean, if I'm missing like, you know, some tail end pumps, like I think we got, it was just a good stream, man, you know. A lot of requests, and then Engine Coin was that trade setup dream we did live and posted to patrons. And again, like if you know, understand 100% crowdsourced community, right? So I've never taken a dime from anyone to promote anything to anyone ever in 6 years of doing this. 100% crowdsourced and my own trading. That's it. So the single best way to, I think, contribute to this community, because and you voicing that you want everything I do to continue, you join the Patreon or join the premium Discord, which is the same thing. It's just an easier way now. It's a newer thing. You do that, and in there, like, that's the number one reason why you join, I think. But you get trade setups, charts only. Like, you get access to my charts. I'm posting updates daily. You get access to the premium Discord chat, educational content. There is tremendous value in the Discord or in the Patreon. But again, the single greatest reason is supporting someone who decided to not ever sell out. A team, right? Because it's not just me. You're supporting my graphics, you're supporting Brad. Yeah, dude. How about
Chris in Miami tipped $25. What's up, Mitch?
Hill,
How about them
best receiver
Dolphins?
in the NFL.
Can you take a look
Tua
at
throwing the
SGB?
ball
Looking
to
for
him.
TP levels.
Yeah, insane, man. But then, like, yeah, other side, Philly. Shoot, dude. Jalen getting wrecked. But anyway, I'm just saying, right? Like, that's, you got to think about. I'm doing live streamer on hard mode. No one does this. So it's, you know, and when you don't monetize, you get gimped in a lot of ways. You don't get promoted on YouTube anymore. Like, people search and they can't find you. That you don't get notified. Like, a lot of like bad things. But it's like, again, that's the price you pay when you don't sell out and you stay 100% for the people that view you. You, all of you. I do this all for you. So again, it's like the beginning of the month. So like, again, sorry, it's too many agains. I'm just saying, like, I don't really promote this unless it's like the first like week or so of the month. After the first month, I normally never even talk about the Patreon or premium Discord. So. That's right, no entities. Yeah, well, I mean, if you see this chat on the 4 hour, look where we are. I mean, we're at the highs of this candle. We've already broken out. And, you know, I know 44,444 is like one peak, one time, but then 45.5 is up there too. So. $55.08 again, like, we're watching dominance chart climb to its highest level in 2.5 years. Just about every minute now it's climbing, dude. I'll have an alert set up if we're really going or something. We hear a beep. You just go back to the 12 hour. Just have another view of this. Just, yeah, you're working on the highest daily, the highest 12 hour high. You're looking for the highest 4 hour candle again in 18 months. It's what a day, man. What a bunch of days. It's been nonstop since mid-October, dude. Trying to look back in the world.
Gentleman in the mix.
Grab a coffee. Oh man, I'm just glad it was an off day. I had my training session yesterday, and today's just like rest, recover, full body workout yesterday. So yeah, tomorrow do it again. Hopefully, well, I don't care. I mean, I hope it's always Bitcoin's always pumping, but like, you know, I would not be able to be live during this time if I did have my session today. Oh. No asks, but where the bids, man? Where the bids in the past 2.5 hours? They've just kind of been like there, but waiting for the move, man. I'm just sitting here after looking at almost every S coin in the world, right? We go back to Ethereum, I guess. Yeah, woefully underperforming Bitcoin. I mean, so bad. But that's good because, like, you just never know. Like, Bitcoin is doing its thing. It's the Bitcoin show, but there's kind of probably like just based on, you know, participating in this market for so long, like looking at charts every day, like Bitcoin will do this, and then eventually Ethereum won't catch up, but it will run to the next levels. I mean, there is no resistance till 2,400, then 26, 2,700, then 3K. You're just waiting. Like you're just kind of, you've broken out. You're working on a golden candle on the 12-hour, and it's just not performing. Like all the money is going into Bitcoin, and it's just some going into Ethereum. No, I mean some. Yeah, what's Asia gonna do? Asia will be waking up soon to the glory, like the absolute glory of this price. Greg, I don't know. Chat, y'all got any idea what Greg's talking about? Nothing here, dude. 2,400. 2,600. Apparently, if Ethereum hits 2,600, private jet Rose Bowl game, 50-yard line tickets with Mama Ivy. Apparently, I don't know, but word is coming in from above. So we really want a $2,600 Ethereum.
Does anyone know what exchange this entity is buying from?
Answer, chat. What do you think? Yeah, run by you. AGGR.trade is a like the best one I think. Here, I'll just post it. That right there. Type that in on your browser and click enter, and it takes you. Let me know if that's helpful. Okay. 43,880. No one's selling. No one in the world is selling. It's just no one's been really buying in the past hour. Too much, but you just never know when this is gonna go, man. Dark shine, yeah, I think so, yeah. Kai, there you go. Glad I could help, man. Yeah, it's fun putting on the audio and blasting it and being in the other room. I just wish there was someone out there that could go to aggr.trade, see it as a coder or whatever, a computer, whiz kid, and with the audio on, you could hear it. But I want it to be like someone could, instead of the 8-bit audio, somebody could replace it with piano keys or guitar keys, and it could literally be like harmonic, like actual music playing whenever the big bids and big asks come in on Bitcoin and aggr.trade. A keytar, man? Yeah, dude, a keytar. I want a keytar on the aggr.trade instead of 8-bit. Please. Someone out there. There's like almost 1,000 y'all here. Someone can do this. I asked about it, years ago. Lee Apple, dude, if you can, I mean, that sounds cool that you say you can do that, but let's see it. And then I'll lose my mind. And then we'll go crazy. And then we'll just use that site. Yeah, volume based. Alex, if you go to the site and you listen and turn the audio on, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my God, bullish engulfing on the 5-second chart. Let's go, dude. 43.9 again. Haven't seen that in nearly 2 hours. I don't know about here we go, dude. Calm down. All right, calm down. There's no here we go until we're taking out that last 4-hour high, which was $44,100. All right, Alex, man. And you, so now we have maybe multiple people that say they might be able to do it. Why don't y'all team up and put y'all's brains together and really do it? And you can have piano and guitar. You could have both. So it's like, hey man, I want to sound classical tonight. Oh, I want to sound, you know, you could have acoustic, you could have electric, dude. You could make that thing crazy. G chord for green candles. Well, there'd just be a bunch of G's then. Lately, it'd just be G. I don't know. G's not like my favorite. I think like what is it like? C minor sounds the coolest. One of the coolest sounding. All the minors sound cool. Going for 44K? Well, we've already been there twice today, and maybe we're going for a third time. We're going for a hat trick. No, I mean, GTA video, you know, that GTA 6 video was leaked yesterday, and it was apparently the most liked video in YouTube history in the amount of time like that it was posted. Like over 2 million likes. And there were like 38 million views on it on Twitter, on X. Crazy, man. But yeah, I mean, based on like what I've seen, it's like 2023 America, like completely bankrupt, degenerate society. It's like, aren't we playing video games to escape this terrible collapse of society? Like, I'm talking about like morals, the moral fiber of society, what's considered good, you know, and what's shamed in society. Like, that's the collapse that's happened. And in this game, it's like all promoted. It's like, dude, I don't want real life that real. And this all kind of happened pretty fast in the past decade. It's just, we're racing to the bottom. We have peaked though. We're like the blow off top for like civilization culturally. It's already happened. We're on the other side now. And I don't think we're gonna go retest it either.
Up right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
Straight to jail.
Then pay with your blood.
Chris in Miami tipped $25.
Thank you so much.
Can you take a look
It's,
at SGB? Looking for potential take profit levels.
So Chris, man.
Go
SGB,
Dolphins.
sure. Yeah, I think you request something else too. Yeah, dude. Imagine that dude trying to stop you. Not happening. Oh, was there another SGB? Chris, I'm so sorry, man. Yeah, I just make sure that was it. You know, I might have missed one. No, okay. SGB. We'll do it, man. Oh, crypto. My music stopped. Here we go, 44K chat. We made it back. We're back, baby. What exchange do you want, dude? Is this Songbird? Chris, man, could you tell me what exchange you want? Because it's like, this is gone, you know? It's like kind of... Oh wow, whoops. This is a somehow this is on my liked songs. Not bad. Not bad. I guess like I'm not. I am surprised that I would ever like something that was that, but I don't even know how it happened. This was a long time ago. This is like my liked watch list, dude. This thing was terrible. This is not something I would ever own. I don't care if it's up 200% in days. It doesn't matter. Look what it had to do before that. I mean, it just doesn't matter to me. It shouldn't matter to you either, dude. Highest price since late. Chris, is there a specific reason you're requesting it outside of its, 5 days? It's up 100%. I mean, Bitcoin already broke out, dude. Where you been? Take profit? I mean, you have profit? When did you buy this? The question's like, dude, where are you buying? Oh, well, I randomly bought November 25th. All it does is always lose and make lower lows, lower highs. And so this time it's pumping and it's like, you're just not, if you play the numbers game, trying to trade trash like this 100 times, you're just not going to win. You'll eventually just get wrecked. And so, wow, congrats. Yeah, anytime something's up 100% in 3 days, 4 days, yeah, you want to probably recognize those gains, So, okay, if you're making me, I guess there's like, look, clearly swing low, swing low, swing low, swing low, swing highs. That's it. So you 1.03, 1.08 cents. That's like a major level where there could be a tremendous amount of sell orders, people taking profit, right? Just because, look, I mean, it's such a real level. Like, impossible to argue with this there. You're almost there, dude. Okay. That was a little break with some Miley Cyrus that I forgot she existed, actually, until that. So, it was great. Twitter, you can filter out Miley Cyrus. Or is that the same person? Oh, those people, Taylor Swift and Miley, they're the same people to me. They don't even... Whatever. Okay. No glitter, dude. The only thing we can do is play the derivative of the Hey song. Okay, we're playing like a, the Hey song derivative, like from Black Plasma, is virtually like an ETF of the Hey song, right? It's not actually the Hey song. It's just a custodian of the Hey song. So we can play derivatives, but we cannot play the true Hey song until we have a 5% differential within all-time highs. So once we're 5% away, we could. I don't even know if we want to do that. I think it's like just an all-time high song. It just is. Like, I don't even think we're changing the rules. Okay, we're voting on it on the blockchain, and the Hey song is literally only meant for all-time highs. What's going on with Engine right now? Oh, I don't know, dude. What? I don't know. Like something going on. It's up 6%. Just, okay. It was beautiful. I mean, there was. It's at session highs at its highest level since November 7th. So about 1 month highs. And again, 33 cents is everything on this one. Once 33 cents breaks, insane upside. A 47 cent target. IMO. That's, again, I don't even think that was that's like could be a take profit, but that's the target. You know, you're on breakout watch, because once that break happens, you have 42% upside, and it could be fast. So I'll just have this little alert set up once we're taking out that November 7th wick. Okay. Yes, getting very, very close to a mega break. Not a joke at all. And it's all coming after a spring, back test of spring. If you are just tuning in and you did not see, we posted a trade setup on this. Just look at the golden cross happening today. Broke the supply line, that 2 anchor points, one back from August of 2022, the other anchor point February 2023. You like broke it. I mean, there's just the closer you are to this gray zone, the closer you are to being able to strategize it, and we're just like, forget it, we're taking a shot like that. This is it. This is like a great little sweet spot to have an equitable 3-to-1 reward to risk ratio, and you take on minimal losses as it fails. It's like, it was a good setup. It just was. Sorry. Low risk. Coming after sellers failed to break a key support again and again and again. The sellers will eventually relent, the buyers will take back over, and you'll go on some big runs. So, super educational. Silver 44,000 on Bitcoin, but and we did just hit the highest highs in 18 months. We just took out the highs we saw in the last 4 candle, and we're really right at it. This is incredible, dude. It's Tom Grum, man. He's opened the pump. All right, well, get to work. Start buying, dude. Keep buying. Because clearly there's just not much supply. I bet people market buying is moving the price. Yeah, the price, $44.80, and it's like, okay, someone market bought, they'd be buying $44.1. $47.55.62, and if things get nuts, 74 cents. But this was beautiful. All right, beautiful. Please understand how real this is, because look what happened. And also, this old ancient battle. Look what happened. It was broken, and then there were 2 levels here. 2 candle, like once and twice, and then look what happened after. It was gone. That's where you are. So you have to understand the significance of 33 cents on Engine Coin. Or we could just say
32.33 repeating, of course.
Thank you, dude. Christ. That's the level. All right, the alert set up. We can come back to it. I mean, we're not in really a rush, dude. Again, I'm the stream fatigue. 3 hours, 20-minute live stream at this point. I must break you. Not just the Bitcoin show, man. That's all it is. Maybe soon the engine show. Be the engine show above 33 cents. Thanks, CK, man. Well, dude, again, apparently word has come down from above that if Ethereum sees 2600 soon, private jet, Rose Bowl, 50-yard line, boom. So I'm really hoping for 2600. What thoughts? I mean, you knew my thoughts, right? I mean the technical thoughts. Greg, you watched the stream. You're an active member of this community. You know what they were. It wasn't about Brian Armstrong and his bald head. It was there's nothing wrong being bald. He has a bald head, and it was the 3 rising valleys. It was one of the most beautiful technical structures on the entire stock market. That was my thoughts on Coinbase, and now it is resolved.
Thoughts on coin?
And that's it.
Brian Charmstrong making us all multimillionaires. Christ bless sup, folded hands.
Jeremy, I mean, you make it work. So I don't think some people can't make it work, but you do. I think Brian Armstrong makes it work. Heisenberg makes it work. I think Breaking Bad was probably the best thing to ever happen to like bald people relations. You know, a lot of bald people in Breaking Bad. Okay, thanks for the all the new members who have joined the Discord today. Good to see that. Y'all should just keep joining if you're not in it. As we're just sitting here patiently awaiting Bitcoin's continued ascent to possibly a shorter term level of inflection that I think the major ones like way higher. Okay, but like I think all these levels kind of it was a bearish consolidation, right? Remember, it was 1 and 2, and then this third high hit the 200 and the supply line at the same time before collapsing. So you just wonder, like, how much supply will be here? That's a great question because it's a daily chart, right? The wick high, the candle close, the candle close, the candle close, and then you got the back test there. I mean, it's such a real level, at least since January of 2022. You got to wonder how much again, how many sell orders would be there this time around, you know? So I don't want to ever ignore a level that was real, at least from January all the way up to April of 2022, and since then you've never seen that price again, but you are approaching it. You are about $400 away from it right now. See it? Yeah, dude, sideliners, just real depression hours, dude, for real. Just couldn't imagine, like, just going about your day, everything is just like getting worse culturally. The West is falling. The West has been completely compromised and taken over by neo-global communists, one world order. They're working on Agenda 2030 rapidly. They have everything they need, and it's just every day it's happening, and there's only thing, you can't do anything about it. Media is weaponized against anyone who's trying to fight it, right? They just destroy those people's lives, anyone's lives that does that. And Bitcoin is like the only thing that felt to me like the only thing that made sense in this world was math, scarcity, decentralized, cannot be tamed or corrupted, compromised by those entities that are legitimately destroying what society in the West after World War II built in rapid pace, at rapid pace. It's crazy. So I'm saying, like, the people that like catch that game last night, you know, I like the game of football, you know, college football. Okay, great. I'm just saying though, like, people that's it. You know, they work 9 to 5, they come home, they do not invest in themselves. They do not build anything that would eventually get them out of the 9 to 5 that they're in, where they're building someone else's dream. They're so tired when they get home, they don't do that. They're not paying attention to the collapse of the Western world unfolding before our very eyes. Like, those are the people. And it's like, really, if you're just, it's really, I don't know. Your head would have to be buried so far in the sand at this point. You're gone. It's like it's over. You're a lost cause at this point. When like, I mean, young men, and they're from 18 to 30 plus, that is a very limited window of time. Seems like a lot of time. It's not. So those are, like, I think probably the most important years of your life. because that's when you still have so much of your youth and your energy to do those things. Like you're working a career job, so you graduated college, you're working the career, you got it, you're making your money, you're trying to save when you can. You're also trying to learn about the world. That is when you are learning. That is when you are a squire, learning from the knights. You must, in 18 to 20 plus, up to 30, you're looking for those knights, those established knights that have already done the things, and you want those things. That mentorship. That's what you should not be worrying about. Women getting in relationships. You should be working on building your purpose, your network, your net worth. And if you do the right things over those 12 years, by the time you're 30, you're out of time, really, kind of. And that is where your goal anyway would be, okay, I'm taking all the things I learned in that 12-year period, and I'm now going to apply them to build my own business, to do my own thing, to become free from this societal world, right? Career world, where now it doesn't even make sense anymore because inflation's so bad and everything has increased in price so much. But what they pay people now at these jobs doesn't do it anymore. It doesn't even keep up. So again, man, like that's my advice to people if they ever asked me. Because like, I mean, and you can't, it's not saying you can't do it when you're 30 plus, you just are going to be at an extreme disadvantage. Because all the choices you make compound like a 401k. Like you start investing your 401k at 30 versus 18, it's going to look a heck of a lot different by the time you're 65. I'm just saying, right? So it's the same thing with the choices you make in terms of skill development in the free market, to where eventually you can provide to that free market your skill, right? You can provide value yourself, sell yourself. So you can do it 30 plus. It's just harder. You're at a disadvantage, and you might be competing, against people with a lot more energy and youth than you. Because I know in my early 20s, I was so wide-eyed innocent, man. I was freaking Dwight Schrute, running circles around the Jim Halperts, man. But if you don't know, I've been live for 3.5 hours now on this stream, as we were just watching Bitcoin recently hit 18-month highs. Not very hype, but it's happening. So I'm just kind of fried right now, kind of fatigued. Well, Roy, the good news is most people not being interested in bettering themselves is only good for you. Because remember, if it is the free market, you are everyone, all your peers, everyone out there, that's your competition. So it's like most people are mediocre or even worse now. I mean, you're kind of set up because the bar is set so low, because I told you we have culturally peaked. We blow off top now. The bar has been lowered so much that I think you are an incredible time to exceed all your peers in every way. So that's the good news about it. And knowing that most people are set up for failure. And I think that's kind of a societal default now. Oh, go to college, get 200,000 plus in debt, and then come out without an ROI on your investment. It was a scam, right? Your degree, your piece of paper, you'll never be able to make back all that money you got in debt for. And then you're probably indoctrinated communist too. I mean, at that point, what they teach, you'd be so scared to know what they teach in these colleges. Straight up communism and Marxism, to hate America, to deconstruct everything about what made our civilization where it is, where they're free enough in these institutions to speak so bad about why they're even able to be there. And it's like, and so what happens? All those people have graduated and now they're teaching children, right? Now they're like in positions where no one would listen to these people ever in the free market, but they're just teachers and they're teaching precocious young children. So it's like, I'll tell you this, if I ever find that woman and I'm going to procreate, I'll homeschool all day. And it's 12-year thing, 12-year program, K through 12, right? I'm gonna have my kid probably outdone by 16. Because like, what are you doing? You're like in these schools, right? And like your kid's okay, but then like all these other kids like aren't being developed properly. You know, ADD, looking at TikTok at 3 years old or something. You know, that's okay. They're holding up your education. So I would be homeschooling my kid. Hire like an amazing teacher. They come to my house and teach my kids, and I'm there. Still waiting for the beep on engine, dude. 750 likes. Open the chat. Let's do it, man. Let's go, man.
Bring our music together.
Nation State FOMO, they've done it. They've done it. Man, we are just 44K sitting there. Nearly, again, it's like 3 hours, 32 minutes now. And I'm just here because look at the corn, man. Look at it. It's a sight to behold. It's a breakout. Literally no one's selling. And if they are, immediate bids from someone else. Composite Man reaccumulated his position over the course of 6+ months. That was it. And look at us now. So he's looking to get paid. TA first period every morning. Dang right, man. Yeah. That we'll spend 16 to 18 years teach everything about TA, right? Now, my kid's going to be between 16 and 18. I'm going to be teaching him to take over the stream, man. And then I can retire because then I know it's in good hands and, you know, the message will carry on. I think it'll carry on anyway, like kids or not, you know, if it doesn't happen ever, whatever, I'm not going to push that. I'm not looking to just forcefully have children with someone I'm not happy with. I don't think there was another request. Let's see if ARB would be up.
Bring our music.
Hold on, let me see. I don't know why it's being so slow.
Hey Mitch, would love your thoughts on dollar ARB. Seems likely DeFi is really lagging behind and wondering if it will catch back up.
What's going on, dude? I was like, okay, just take 50 years. We'll just go to it and act like it is like legit next. There's nothing else. ARB. Is there one with like more data? Finance? Kind of not really. Well, it's like lower highs, lower lows. Maybe a higher low here finally, but no higher highs. You know, the closer the asset, I think someone's requested this kind of recently, and it's like the closer the asset gets to 91 cents, the easier it would be probably to strategize an entry. But you didn't quite get there. And someone would be like, okay, what about this swing low right there? I mean, you could try to strategize above $1 at this point. Your target be 126, 130, and if that ever broke, geez, you're looking at 160 plus. So I look at it and I just think, hey man, like if you're gonna look at Altcoin, engine was the one, right? we did the trade setup on stream live earlier. So Engine was kind of it. If you wanted the lowest risk, no controversy, it's Golden Cross happening today, all things like it was Engine. I mean, so you're looking at maybe $1. You could have a stop loss below like 97 cents and let this thing ride and see if it. I don't think you could even take profit at 130. It wouldn't be equitable, but 160 to 175 maybe. You're farming it. Well, I mean, if you're farming it, continue. Make sure you wear sunscreen. You don't want to get, you'll be out in the sun a lot. Farming ARB. Careful. Wear boots. Snakes. Definitely. You don't want to get bitten by a snake on your ankle. It could be bad. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Farming ARB, or is it? It may not even be honest work farming ARB. So you might want to look into that. But yeah, supply line was broken. Cool, dude. I mean, whatever. Yeah, sure. Okay. It's meh. It's all right. Thank you for the contribution. I can only tell you about the levels, but look at this. Look where we are. Bitcoin's 44,168. We're about to be at the 18-month highs again. All day, no breaks, high energy. I think I've heard that one before. We're so close, man. We're so close. I mean, are we just going to keep going into power hour? We've got an hour, 46 minutes. There's no way I can make it to the close, the daily close. That would be absurd. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. This coffee's finally run through me. 44.15, 45.161 right there. We're about to do it, man. We're about to. Remember, 44,444 repeating, of course, is old level 2022 that I've just got marked here. Well, not on this one. Let me just show you it real quick so you can see it. Here's the evidence, man, right? You always, anytime like I declare something as a level, I'll try to show it. So let there be no doubt. Someone out there cynical, skeptical, be like, oh, well, I understand because he showed it. Look, so here it was a reversal point in January 2022, and then an up thrust through it in February, but then the formal back test, reconfirming its validity.
Dollar Jones because why not?
All right, Natch. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Just hang tight. Right here, you see it. It was formally back tested after the up thrust, so reconfirming its validity, and then one more test. Look where the candle high close was. Yes, intra candle, but not where traders set it up on that 4 hour. That is the spot. 44,444 repeating, of course. Okay, and then maybe above that 45.6 or whatever. 45.5. So I'm just pointing it out. Even after this euphoric 42K pump, there is a level, and I'm just showing you. Okay. Are we cool? Are we not cool? Yes, no, maybe so. Yeah, I'm thinking about after this bull run, like maybe getting metal legs. It's a risky operation, but yeah, might do it, man.
My name is JP. I'm a robot.
We are here. 44.2 chat. Here we go. I mean, we're pretty much at the highs of the entire frickin' run. We're just right there. Win moon. We're on moon. Like this is, we've already launched we've already done a circle around the moon for that gravitational pull to thrust us further. We're headed to Mars now. You know, Mars would be like 48,600, the golden retrace. Starscream, you got the metal leg operation, dude. Well, you said it's worth. All right. Andromeda Galaxy would be well beyond all-time highs. So, I mean, leaving the solar system would be all-time highs. So, we got a long way to go, man. Think you forget. Sorry, man. I'm just like fatigued, you know. Your brain just becomes like mush streaming for 4 hours. Dang, dude, look at that tip jar. That might be the craziest retrace we've ever seen. Look, man, we can Fibonacci the tip jar right now. Hold on. Let's do it. Where are we? Did we make a 1272? I think we did. You have to kind of like, hold on, let me pull it down just a little right there and pull this up. Right there. Wow, we have hit a 1414 fib extension of the tip jar, chat. Unbelievable. It's so rare. Like, I don't think it's possible to 1618 the tip jar, but to 1414 I think that's like unreal. What an extension. And of course it's a doge, a spinning doge that would be the entity that would, you know, get us over the goal line. Wow, unreal. Yeah, rare Pepe. Here we are. Look, 44.2. And by the way, Doge, like monthly, unbelievable double bottom. Like unreal. Like so much upside the next year. Here it is. We are currently at the highest levels of 2023 as I'm speaking to you. Highest level since April of 2022. All right now. It's a sight to behold. I guess it was kind of worth waiting, holding on, kind of tripling my stream time. There it is. 44,367, 44,477 approaching. Oh, here we go.
Hype in the chat. Look here. Look, listen.
Wow. Just know it is a level and backed by evidence. $44. What was it? What was the height? $44,403.52 right now, and we are just dollars, and we've just broken it. We've broken it. Oh my God, and we're right at the level. Again, if you want to see it, we can look at it. Show you here. So you've got the price above me, and then now you have the levels from history where you can clearly see. It's pretty cool though, right? Having the live price and then looking back from frickin', you know, again, January 2022 all the way to April 2022. What's up, Albert? Thank you, man, for the, wow. You've been here 2.5 years. Well, thank you for the 10th super. Dang, dude. Bitcoin dominance chat, wiling out, going nuts. 2.5 year highs on Bitcoin dominance, 55.4%.
Just thank you.
Pump it.
Being here for 2.5 years.
That's cool. I didn't know they actually did, like, they do like anniversaries of your super chat now. That's new. That's got to be like brand new. I've never in my life seen that. They do like celebrations of someone's first tip or super chat, but now they're doing like 10, probably 25, 50, 100 maybe. I don't know. I guess one day we'll find out when someone tips that many times, you know? Dude, I have to go to the bathroom so bad. All right, I'm going to leave it up like this. coffee, man. I've been live almost 4 hours, bro. That's about the cutoff, 4 hours. So hold tight. I'll be right back. Hit that like button, that bell, that sub. See if we can break this one last pesky 44.4 to 45.5. Be right back. All right, yeah, just highs 44,439.96. So you're just up against it, right? If you don't know what you're looking at here, the live price of Bitcoin's above my head, and then looking left are just levels where from history from 2022 price reversed a multitude of times. So it's just like kind of you can't ignore that. You just, I don't know if we're going to break it easily or not, because in history you did not break it easily, right? It was created there. So, and you still to this point have not broken it. You're just there. Good to see chat as dead as ever. What is going on, dude? We got 1,050 people in here, and we got one person chatting. What is up with this? Like, I am the only person in the world that live streams that has this much viewership and no chat. Like, this doesn't happen to anyone, dude. And it's like, okay, I get it. All right. Bitcoin's just sideways. No, but this is like, we're at the highest highs we've seen in a very long time. We hadn't seen this price since April 6, 2022, right there. Y'all are in awe. You're FOMOing. Charting. The charting should have been done already, dude. The work was put in. We're now in the party time. We're in the reaping what we sowed. That's where we are. Lambo Coinbase options, yeah. That was good, yeah. Mr. Pump, maybe in 6 months. I mean, eventually, like, if that monthly double bottom plays out for sure. What's up, Ed Moz? Crazy, man. So I again, like, do you think Bitcoin market participants, the buyers, would break this level with ease, or would this be something to be concerned about? I mean, like, right? What do you think? $44.4, $45.5. Well, I mean, I was teaching. We're less than 10 minutes. Whoa! What chat? What? Bruh. Bitcoin. See, this is what I'm saying. Supply. Where is the supply? Because that move, Bitcoin just jumped to $45,000. $45,000 in like a second, like 1 second, is now at $44,300. Supply, there's not much, man. Wow. Someone must have just market bought. Yeah, down 1.45% in 1 second. But went up 1.45% in 1 second. That was insane. Only on Coinbase. Well, I mean, whatever, dude. Guess what? Coinbase is the de facto exchange now for the West. They are blessed by the regulatory agencies, whereas others are not. So this is the exchange, man. Binance, dude, it's like literally the meme. The time of Binance is over. The age of Coinbase is here. I mean, like, legit, that's where we are in the movie. Oh, CO is not working. CO, he might be working by tweeting to people. Here we are. I mean, you're just right up against it. This level from year and a half. I mean, shoot, dude, you're getting closer to like a 2-year level. So that was wild. I mean, that just shows the lack of supply. We're back, man. We're back at the resistance. Godsu, exactly. Yeah, we're getting lit, man. It's getting lit up in here. Santa Rally. It's only the 5th. You know, like, imagine where we're at by Christmas. This continues. Audio check, by the way, because I had to like adjust it. Maybe I'd turn it down a little bit. Is it okay? Some lady keeps singing. She doesn't know why. She doesn't know why. What are you talking about? Demand. I don't know how long we're just gonna sit here at this level. Dude, I am just fatigued, man. No hate song to all-time highs. And thanks for the is that over 1,100 people here? Yeah, 1,138 of y'all. Thanks for the views, and thank you for the 842 likes. Seems like we could probably get to 900 likes now pretty fast. People getting off work, people in their commutes. People in Europe are they're in bed, you know, they can't believe they can't sleep. And then Asia's just waking up, man. It's a pretty magical time of the day. About 30 minutes from power hour, the last 60 minutes before the daily candle closes across the crypto market. So it's like the small window where a lot of the human race is kind of awake and they're doing something, even if it's just for a temporary hour or two, right? So I mean, like, yeah, if there were more reasons, I mean, like, we could look at Ethereum, but it's just not really you know, like it's not at its highs. It's not up against this crazy resistance. I mean, it is, you know, hour and 30 minutes, so the highest 4-hour candle close in 18 months, but it's a long time, and just waiting for 2400. There is no resistance really here on Ethereum. It is just a matter of when 2400. Nick, I'm sure, is in Europe, trying to stay awake. Something we hadn't done in a while. Where, like, so if we talk about that magic hour for people around the world, where is everyone? Where are you at? You know, don't like tell us your address. Just tell like what city or state or country are you in? You know, be interesting to see, because it could be literally anywhere because of this hour. Since we got a lot of people in here, I'm sure everyone else will be interested to know too. See how global this community really is. Poland, Austin, New York, UK, Midwest, Italy, Budapest, Hungary, Michigan, Belgium, Brazil, Edinburgh, Scotland, Liverpool. You speak in Scots, said I am. Up the Reds though. California, UK, Canada, Latvia, Leeds, Cali, Africa, Albania, Luxembourg, Norway, Mumbai, Lithuania. Bro, like literally like every country, you know, that can understand English is here. Saudi Arabia, San Diego, Cleveland, Bulgaria. Decent amount of people from Poland in here. It's really late for y'all. What, Trinidad, man? Croatia, King's Landing. Wow. British guys in Beijing. How can you even watch the stream? Are you firewalling right now, Richard? We got... Call the cops. Call the CCP. It's here. Refresh. We're back, dude. We're okay. People are just so scared, man. You thought the CCP could stop me? I didn't even know I was gone, though. I mean, for real. I just literally told wow, just lost half my viewers. Yikes. Good lord. I'm saying they probably did it for that reason. Oh my god, dude. $900 likes, we got it. Yep. What are you gonna do, man? I just like, this is what happens. Long extended streams. And Bitcoin hype so high, I had to get throttled. I guess someone needed my viewership, so they got me. Showing the lack of supply. Like it might be 44.3, but on the level 2, like there's just no one selling. They're saying, hey, you want to buy Bitcoin? It's going to cost you You're going to be $45,000 if you want to buy some Bitcoin. I mean, that's legit what happened. We were going to say, look, so we're talking about Ethereum. I mean, this is just an active bread and butter setup. Look, you go back to November 28th. It's the 5th of December now. Ascending triangle. By the book. Buyers defending the inflection zone. And just knowing for a fact the lack of resistance from history above 2043. It gave you it was just really, to me, a very strong conviction on what would happen if what I was identifying actually played out. And here we are. We got as high as 2300 today, 2310. So it's just begun, right? I mean, it's not there. But you're so well on the way in such a short period of time. It's beautiful. So 24 and then 26 is like the top of this mega channel, and then 3K, 2,900 to 3K would be a third target. If, you know, like it didn't just reverse at that supply, a mega supply line. Because that's a huge inflection point horizontally. So, no, I got some fast internet, man. Actually, I'm down here in Miami. Okay, so it's different beast down here. But 44.3, we clearly see that this level from history is real. Aliens are real. The real area. And it is certainly,
See what happens, Larry?
when you test some sort of level that has been respected before, it might be respected again. But it's only like, you've only tested it like once. There, and it was freakish. It was 1.5% move in a second. And now we're below it. So you test it again, maybe there's not, you just don't ever really know how much supply is at an inflection point. So I'm hoping there's none left because the maniac went insane and bought all of it. Still kind of in disbelief, but we're kind of getting out of that now, you know. At least, yeah, I mean, we're somewhat getting out of that. This is where the news cycle happens, right? This is where the composite operator starts calling up all his friends at CNBC, and he's getting on crypto. He's getting on Twitter. He's you know, he knows everything. He even has an in with TikTok people. He's just a master. And that hype will soon hit the masses, and they will. So that, like that right there, could have been one of those really dumb FOMO mass people from the news cycle today. Because if you don't know, the index funds did nothing. They were flat today, so there was nothing to talk about except Bitcoin. So you're just, you know, we get another day like this of nothing on the stock market and continuation of the rally on Bitcoin. I mean, there's just more and more dumb money is going to start hearing about it, start asking questions. They're going to start market buying, causing 1.5% swings in a second because there's just not really much more supply up here. Bitcoin chart was on the front of the UK Financial Times today. Exactly, because that's the composite operator. He knows. His buddies work there. Yeah, he was in that guy's wedding. The composite man is connected. And he knows how to create a real nice mania phase. Markup phase into the mania. Then the blow off top. Yeah, engine couldn't do it. Well, dude, again, like it hits the resistance, right? And couldn't. There was supply at the resistance. Oh. That's legit normal, right? There is no selling, really, dude. This isn't selling. I mean, it's just. Can I look at the Bitcoin chart? Dude, what's Bitcoin, man? Dude, is that like magic internet money, bro? I'm just waiting for it to play, you know. I don't want to answer too much because everyone's going to hear the question in a second. Yeah, going to zero, bro. Oh my God. Holy. Mama, I'd be taken out.
Big Mike .886 tip $250. Mitch, first time watching you was in Jan of 2021. Now my third year of
Dude,
being
Big
an
Mike,
annual
man.
patron.
Thanks for the
I love what you do
$250
in this
contribution.
community.
Session Top Jesus. Just took out Mama Ivy.
Mitch, can you
Mama
look at
Ivy seldom
BTC chart?
gets one
I see
ups.
quadruple divergence on RSI and broadening
And
wedge
thank you,
pattern.
man. Hold on,
I
let me,
see 32k being
I can't
back tested.
look
What
at
do you
this
think,
stuff
boss?
on my computer for some
Maybe
reason. It's
ETF
weird.
delay and interest rate hike again.
January 2021, that was a time, man. That was, you know, we were just coming off the top of the top. And then shortly, a few months later, Do Kwon and those arrogant fraud, loser, beta cucks, everything started unraveling for them, and their day of reckoning came. And many people were victimized, you know. Oh, remember, I'm just storing all my money in UST, 20% yield. They don't even think, like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, you can't generate that type of yield. It's a fraud. It's fraud. And people didn't, people's greed destroyed themselves. So third year being an annual patron. Thank you so much, Big Mike, man. You know, people like you are what makes this community great. So thank you for being a part of it for all these years, and to many more. I got confidence to believe many more. And we are in the good times right now. We paid our due, did we not? This summer, all the bear market, all of it, man. All the way down, all the way up and sideways, and now we're really going. Nick, of course, dude, like we were just saying, engine hit a resistance, and there was supply at the resistance, therefore it could pull back because resistance from history. Again, that's a general consensus area where multiple market participants could have limit sells set up, sell orders, shorts, whatever, area of congestion. So there's nothing weird about that, right? Just like there's nothing weird about the price of Bitcoin at this level, maybe doing what it's doing, testing it, pulling back. There could be some supply here, because in history there was before. What did I do that year in 2019? 2019 I was the White Walker, right? We were breaking down the wall, and we're going to destroy Westeros, and we were hyping in the chat. The ascending triangle cell wall was the wall of Westeros. I remember that. That was amazing. Those were some insane streams, dude. So long ago, too. How we've all grown and matured, and where we are now. It's a different world.
Been here since April full stream 2019 when we broke 4,100 and went to 5K in one candle. Time to spin and drink.
Spin and drink. Well, again, I made a lifestyle change, so I don't think I can facilitate that, but you know, it's okay. It's a good thing, believe me. I mean, we did a spaceship stream recently, though it was messed up, and we did one before though, and it wasn't messed up. I don't think it was like real. Yeah, I gotta get the kinks worked out on that. I will at some point. Just inertia and a lot of things going on. So, Brian, did I not look at your super chat? Did I do something? Can I look at the Bitcoin chart? Here's the Bitcoin chart. Quadruple divergence on the RSI. On what time scale? The daily? Because I don't see any divergence right now. I mean, there was some, and it was invalid. Nothing happened. Broadening wedge pattern. Broadening wedge. Could you I don't really see a structure. I think Bitcoin is certainly right now in an impulse phase. It is not in consolidation. We had some consolidation, and it was like, it's so obscene. Like the term made up the term vertical accumulation, because it never happens like this really, where you're consolidating and only making higher lows no matter what. buyers defending this channel. It was a trade setup in it because it was consolidated. You want to look for trade setups while consolidation's happening, not during impulse. There's nothing to do here. There's just, let's look at levels, and it could reverse here, maybe. But like, there is no structure. It is, you are gone, bro. Like, you've already broken the channel, right? Look, here it was. There it was. It's a breakout. Vertical accumulation. I think any pullback here isn't going to be based on like, oh, discernible patterns and very well developed divergence. None of that really exists yet because we're just going straight up now. It's not that I don't think it can drop back to 32K, right? That's not what I mean. Look, man, when there's not a discernible edge, in my opinion, then it's literally just a coin flip at that point. So, you know, anytime you walk in a casino, you can play the slot machine and you got about, 50-50, probably less than 50-50, of course, but that's the game of chance. So you are playing the game of chance right now, taking any action. But there are times when there's consolidation and you can strategize entries and stop losses and equitable take profits. And so I think like you have a higher probability of a particular outcome. But at this point, I think you are literally flipping coins. So if I say that, it means like anything's possible, man. Could we see 30? Of course we could see 32K. But I'm not here to forecast on that. I'm here to like, hey man, more than before, higher lows, confirmed accumulation. Okay, well, maybe we could take advantage of that. Maybe you could take advantage of that. And in this situation, it played out, right? This was the setup. Okay, you see this? All right, the trade setup, November 17th. Okay, it was, okay, buyers defended the level, then they reconfirmed its validity, and that was the trigger. That was the reason why I decided, okay, 40K, 42K targets, just because, whatever, those are two levels we know so well. Yes, it's broken now, but in another universe, they don't break, and that's exactly what reverse is. So again, you're able to strategize because your stop loss is slightly below that confirmation low. If the price is, if you're getting stopped out, that means like that confirmation low wasn't real. The demand line's certainly broken for real, right? So you take your chance, right, with the strategic stop, and you go, and then both targets got hit officially yesterday, right? And you can see the strategic stop loss slightly below that confirmation low. The whole reason for your argument, though it did fall, it never triggered the stop loss, and you got paid. But yes, remember, trade setups are chapters. So if we're in some sort of bullish trend since the beginning of 2023, that is the book. Okay, well, this was a trade setup, so it's a chapter within the book. If the chapter concludes and you turn the page, there could be another chapter. And the new chapter was green candles. So that's the way I look at it. You're in an uptrend, you're trying to trade with the trend, and that trade is the chapter in the book. Okay. There you go, man. So trying to like, you super chatted, and I'm trying to, do all I can to answer the question, but, I mean, 48K, maybe 2019, the 618 was the top of a run like this. 618, the golden ratio. It was, I had, I think, over 3,000 people watching. It was like 3,400 people were watching June 24th, 2019, right? June 24th. No, June 26th, right there. So, again, you look at like in history, a run like this, the high to the low, the 618, right? 61% retrace from the highest high to that lowest low after 618, and then it was over. Before, COVID happened eventually, you corrected for, right? Before then, the second low on the weekly before going to all-time highs. So in this situation, you look at it, Fibonacci the same way, which, you know, I've already shown this on stream. High to the low, the 618, 48,600. So you're not far off at all. I mean, from where the price is right now, you only have another 9.3 to 10% until you see the golden ratio. And that's kind of lined up with this high from March 2022. Swing low from April 2021. Kind of a swing high from September 2021. It's there. So just saying, relative to the past, right? After the cycle ends and the bottom gets put in, the rally we saw in 2019 concluded with a 618. And this is the 618 here. So just doesn't mean it's going to do the same exact thing, man. I'm just, right? We're just spitballing. It's wild, though. Like, yeah, you said Charlie Munger, he died at 99. And then just a day or two later, Bitcoin's market cap surpassed Berkshire Hathaway. It's kind of freaky. I mean, it did it one time. I remember that was my most viral tweet ever, was when I said that. Rat poison, Bitcoin surpassed it on that years ago. But it's redone it. It's back above Berkshire Hathaway's market cap by like a decent amount now, with these 2-day pumps, right? But yeah, just wild. The old guard. It's like a statement almost, like not poetic. It's just ironic in a way, because he definitely was someone was not a Bitcoin advocate at all, because he's very old and set in his ways and doesn't understand it, and was at the top of the fiat, the Ponzi that exists. He like controlled the game. Of course you wouldn't like anything that might threaten that. Yeah, he owned the world. I mean, virtually. Oh, Jones. I mean, dude, you're looking. He want this dude. You want to see Jones, Natch? All right. He wanted to see something else that was like this too, right? At the beginning of the stream. Jones Dow. Oh, totally not a scam, bro. Yeah, nothing to see. I mean, you're probably like, hey, dude, there's this scam wick that it's back testing. This is a request. I'm paying attention to Bitcoin. The moment Bitcoin starts breaking 44,477, I'll be going right back to it. But trying to satisfy Natch. So he's like, hey, man, I'm requesting this asset because buyers are attempting to defend this 129 ice line from March. Okay, they are. Oh, almost like you go to a lesser time scale. Maybe you got yourself a dragon here. It's the dragon. Show is visible. Okay. So we go to, like, you know, like it looks like a 4-hour dragon. Dude, it's so illiquid. 1,000 volume. See, this is the stuff you shouldn't be requesting. I am very grateful for the contribution to this 100% crowdsourced stream. Certainly. 6 years now. Yes. But 1,000 volume. Like, general chat could move this thing in the Discord. General chat, Zoner. I mean, like, hey, dude, Zoner's the composite operator of Jones, right? Trying to look at it. I mean, maybe that's it, dude. And then, you know, we're trying to paint patterns on an asset that's 1,000 volume. Okay, then be the composite operator. Go ahead. Make the dragon, everyone together. Let's spirit bomb it. Let's just take it to 180 and then rug pull. So they're testing it and defending it, right? The sellers broke support, but then they failed utterly. The buyers recaptured it. And almost looks like a dragon. So again, this is like something I would never trade. And I'm just literally kidding about the whole general chat. Let's pump it. I'm just saying, right? You're looking for assets with 1 million volume per day minimum. And this is nothing. Okay? That's as far as I'm going with it too. I'm sorry, man. Like, Don't care. But all right. I'm sorry, man. Oh, Berkshire Hathaway's the mystery wallet, dude. Nah, that mystery wallet literally bought $2.43 worth of Bitcoin. No Berkshire Hathaway wallet's gonna be buying 0.00006969 Satoshis. Never. Oh, okay. So on the Butthole Exchange, it's got more volume. Great. That's right, Christian. The new intern, the Berkshire Hathaway intern. I think you're reaching, dude. Really. And thanks for the over 1,000 people, 1,062 here. We got 8 likes till 1,000. It's been a minute since we've had 1,000 likes on the stream. It does require a particular type of market condition to get there. And a lot of time. Yeah, 4 hour and 20-minute live stream chat.
Is that a joint?
You probably can't because stockholders, right?
I mean, it's legal, right?
It's totally legal.
We did it? Did we do it? We got it. Thanks for the 1,022 likes now. Boom. Jesus chimes. And we are currently...
It's time for Power Hour.
And also... look on the lates. Somehow I made it to this moment where there's less than an hour till the daily close. And if I somehow made it to the daily close, I'd be live for well over 5 hours. And I don't remember the last time I had a 5 hour plus live stream. Holy crap. It's like stream time, multi-month or year plus time on stream, right? Highs. The CCP tried to take us out. Yeah, no, Julia, I'm not a young man anymore. I'm virtually a boomer now. So you see, it was real. It's a real level, 44,477. And history tells us, truly, the peaks and the valleys, it's here. I feel bad for the one guy who market bought at 45K. Someone literally bought a Bitcoin at $45,000 and they're underwater right now. And they're like, bro, what happened, man? It could have been Zoner himself. One Ethereum though. I mean, so much upside on it. It's just not its time. It's the Bitcoin show still. Bitcoin dominance is the storyteller too. You were expecting 42K? Well, Joe, remember that you're making your first mistake right there. One should expect nothing on financial markets. Nothing ever. It has to be it has to become second nature in your mind that you expect nothing always. And that will like bleed over into your life, and you will find that you just don't get disappointed in things because you're like, someone someone says something and then they don't follow through. You don't expect anything from people. You just stop, and then you don't no emotional responses are triggered, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, he didn't follow through with what okay. Well, kind of, my expectation is that he would or wouldn't, so Not really mad. I get it. There was only a percentage probability that he was going to follow through with what he said he was going to do. He or she, right? So how can one be satisfied with no expectations? Because when things actually do go the positive way, you can revel and rejoice. And after, oh, like something really good happened, but I expected nothing. But hey, cool. 24-hour rule. 24 hours. So you can celebrate and enjoy it. And then 24 hours later, it's like it didn't happen. You move on. But again, you don't have to be as literal with it, but it's just a good mentality to have, man. I'm telling you.
Mitch, if BTC ETF gets delayed or denied early, XC starts to reverse up, stock market starts to fall, could it lead to a dump for BTC?
Well, Brian M, see, that's I appreciate the contributions. You're kind of going into the lots of what. That's a lot of things, right? If the ETF gets delayed. And then if, after, the DXY starts to reverse to the upside. And then, the third variable, the stock market begins to fall. Dang, 3 variables. Would that then, the fourth, could it lead to a dump for Bitcoin? I am not in any way a fortune teller. I don't do like forecasting. Because as I just said, I expect nothing from these markets, always. I expect that something will happen at 44,436. It did. Someone market bought at 45K and got wrecked. Temporarily. I didn't expect it. So, like, again, those things certainly could happen. Anything's possible, but I don't know. And I'm completely fine knowing I don't know. I don't need to know all those things to manage my portfolio. And in the end, the real losers are the ones that expected, with high conviction, much lower prices on Bitcoin. And when new data presented itself, they were unable to change their opinion based on the new data. And their ego and pride helped them keep their conviction to where it has now lost them tremendous amounts of money, credibility, everything you name. It costs them. So that's why you can have a certain sentiment, but again, if new data presents itself, right? Just the Big Lebowski. It really is this simple of a sound clip, dudes.
I've got information, man. New shit has come to light.
When new S comes to light, you can change. That's all we do on these things, like these charts. These things represent peaks and valleys. It represents tops, bottoms. Higher lows represent accumulation. Lower highs represent distribution. Buyers defending levels or sellers breaking supports, but then when those supports are broken, there's no follow through and the buyers recapture the level. That's an event, man. That's like something you should take note of. That's a piece of data. And then when the market participants formally backtest that level, another piece of data reconfirming the validity of an area of support. And that's an area where one can strategize an entry and a stop loss. So when you lose very little, but with massive upside because it's a back test of support. And normally when the test of the support is confirmed, normally there's a markup in price to the next resistance. And that's where someone might sell. And there might be limit sell set up or short selling limit order set up there too. Multiple things. So sorry, man. I'm like 4 hours and 30 minutes in, dude. I'm just like a little fatigued mentally. Trying to keep it going because of the price. But as you can see, the lone scrub who bought at 45K market, he's already down $900. So I don't know, like, any of that's helpful, because people are asking these questions and I'm trying to answer them and not really seeing much, you know, response to the answer. People just type in random things. So I really don't know. And, you know, whatever. Perception is going to be what it is. We got 50 minutes until the daily close. Currently in power hour. And pictured on the main screen is the resistance that has been tested live above us. You can see it in real time. I don't do projections, Joseph. And it's only, I've been studying traditional technical analysis in the art of trading since I was 23, so 15 years. I've been a disciple of this world. It's crazy, man. Time flies. Like, feels just like yesterday. This whole thing was starting out, you know. And, you know, nearly 1,100 people here, and appreciate it. Just trying to keep it going. Ethereum, again, active trade setup, not yet hit the first profit taking level. But looks really, really promising for it. Right, 2,400 first take profit. And that's, again, that's just a 4-hour ascending triangle trade setup. I think it could go much higher than that based on the context and the lack of resistance looking left. But again, we're talking about having a trading plan before entering. I'm not 38, I'm 36. Okay, that's my age. Just turned it. So, yeah, man, I'm like an old man now, dude. It's crazy. But I don't feel like it. That's what's nuts, man. I feel like I'm in my 20s. And total, by the way, just looking at it, 1.56 trillion. I mean, the hard target is much higher. It's like 10% higher, I think. I'm just talking about major levels that cannot be denied. 10% to 13% up there. They're just like the clearest inflection points. So many times in history they've been regarded as resistance, then support, then a nice bearish back test before the collapse. It's beautiful. So there's just still more upside, technically, despite what happens, you know. Yeah, Ethereum to Bitcoin destroyed, and it made all the sense in the world. The most respected thing ever is Ethereum to Bitcoin doing what it did. Beautiful.
Gentlemen in the mix.
Thanks, GM, dude. Well, glad to hear it, man. EJ Mag, you have Trading the Zone coming for Christmas? Bro, you could literally listen to it now. It's on YouTube. It's free. Audiobook. I recommend you listen to it as soon as possible, as many times as you can. And then by Christmas, okay, I've got the book, and then you can reread it and be your third, fourth time through it at that point. Trading the Zone is something I would recommend to anyone in this community or anyone that's looking to get started. It has nothing to do with technicals. The stuff that I'm talking about every day, the, you know, almost unlimited dictionary of terminologies and jargon, is not about that. It is about the psychology, the psyche one should have before they even think about trading. And once you have that mentality, things will make a lot more sense. So I recommend, if you have free time, whenever this stream ends, or anytime, man, anytime you can, you know, I know everyone's got different time schedules, listen to Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas, or read it, but do it now if you haven't. That's correct, Brad. That's correct. Trading in the zone. The zone, man. No scar. No. Literally no. You wish. So as you can see, the market buying FOMOer who bought at $45,000. Who knows? At some point, that person might market sell. They're like, you know what? I can't handle this anymore. They're not trading in the zone. They have no plan. Someone buying there did not have a plan. They just bought. Maybe they don't care. They just think, oh, I just think it's going to go higher. Music stop. So yeah, I mean, we're just here, we're testing a level from history. And the cool thing is we're watching Ethereum though. I mean, showing some strength. So Bitcoin may be pulling back, but probably some altcoins doing all right. You just don't know. This is why, like, you own your Bitcoin, got it. But like when these setups happen, there is nothing wrong with allocating just a little bit of that into one of them. Because at some point, Bitcoin will stop going up and might just go sideways. And these altcoins at random times will rally to their next key levels. And Ethereum's on its way. And that requires tremendous patience because you're looking at Bitcoin, you're saying, oh, I just want to be aped into Bitcoin. But it's good to have a little Ethereum just because of the low risk opportunity. High reward, very high reward opportunity too. It was a 400 Bitcoin market buy on Coinbase. You serious? It sounds almost unbelievable. Yeah, here we go. 2,300 is upon us again. As Bitcoin pulls back a little bit, Ethereum's not pulling back. It's hitting its highs of this 4-hour candle. Yeah, it's a good song. Good beats, good vibes. It's all about that 120 BPM, man. You don't know it, but I always have it on, and it's always in the background. But it does have a subliminal effect on your mind. It keeps one from dozing off. Kind of keeps somebody subliminally, their mind active, I think. That's at least been my theory. Anything above 120 is too much. Below it might be not enough. It's just 120, man. Support, 42K. In fact, the support of 42K has not been back tested formally yet. Has support. Could be tomorrow. But now you're testing resistance. That, again, it is evident. There's evidence of it. I've showed it on stream multitude of times. How crazy is that? Ron DeSantis, the Florida governor, requesting $1 million from the budget for the FSU to sue the college football playoff committee over snubbing FSU. He's just mad Alabama's in. and Alabama would put up the best fight against the number 1 seed, which is Michigan. I think Alabama will win outright. I think Michigan will be exposed on January 1st. I don't think Florida State is the team. Well, I think Michigan would have preferred to play Florida State. If that's the case, then the committee made the right call in putting Alabama in over Florida State. No one wants Bama. Everyone wanted Florida State. That's crazy, though. That's kind of insane. $1 million to sue for college football. And we got a 12-team playoff next year. It's like... What, y'all got nothing to say, huh? But everyone's just like, oh, I'm so depressed now because Bitcoin's only at 44,000. It's not at 44.4 anymore. When? Ethereum show right now. Maybe. No hate song. Sorry, dude. Okay, so 4 hour and 44 minute and 44 second live stream right there. Boom. It's a lot of fours, chat. Correct, BTC. Yes. UTXO, yes. They do. It's like we're just like, why are we getting off Ethereum? Ethereum's like really close here, man. I'm just in maintain mode. I guess like we've got 38 minutes. How am I gonna make it to the end of the day, man? How am I gonna do this? Longest stream ever, I believe, was like 13 hours. And the only reason we got to that point was because this huge tip war broke out right before I was done. I had like beaten my record of like 10 hours by like a minute. And I was about to just stop streaming. And then like these guys just started going at it and they were throwing hundreds of dollars, you know, like in a tip war, like literally. I mean, some of y'all may not know what that is, but that the top Jesus right there, Vet Moonboy, that 37,142, that was the product of a tip war. Gavin Crown came in, had tipped like 16K, and then about 5-10 minutes later, Vet Moonboy came in to drop the biggest bomb this channel has ever seen in one contribution. So that's a title for that. We also have the Penthouse Jesus, which is the single largest contribution since I moved to this Miami penthouse, or the Birmingham penthouse. But I moved, so it was a new one, right? So Mama Ivy holds that title of $889 and took out Logan, King Logan, that was $888. So if someone was to tip $890, they would become the Penthouse Jesus. That's, people are asking these questions, you know? No, it was an epic day, man. That was crazy. Tip war to end all tip wars. Yeah, it was like a nuclear bombs, and everyone's like, okay, we're now in a nuclear world. No more wars. No more big wars, right? It's like kind of how it was. Just running out the clock, man. Just tired. Still no alert on engine, so no breakout. But it's up there, man. It's really close. Who knows? Maybe there'll be another one day, but I don't know. Like, you know, Bet Moonboy retired, and Gavin Crown, we hadn't seen him really since that. I mean, I think he like died. I think like Bet Moonboy like literally killed Gavin. 80 streams in like 3 days. If it's not on a Saturday. It's on a Friday. Oh, maybe. I might stream. I don't know. Just depends. Well, Brad, those are like really low IQ people. So, I mean, that's like even entertaining their delusional thought process. It's like a waste of time. What about FIL? FIL is incredible, dude. It's so close, man. I mean, this looks so good on the 4 hour. Look at the way the price is correlated to that 200. There's reaccumulation. It's like 3 valleys now. Yeah, you've got like 1 and 2 and 3 now. That's legit what's happening on file. Like, buyers are reassuming control of this asset. And that's it. I mean, just wait, man. The $5 level, once that, this is a longer term trade though, man. This is all on the daily, weekly. This is a specimen, okay? So they back tested it and you had the drawdown and now a higher low. This is, I mean, you probably will see this break soon. This is the targets are here. You see the green? 762, 950. Book it. If you're new in here, you don't know what's going on. Just understand. File. Give it like a month to 3 months max. You have targets here. Aggressive harmonic targets. And once $5 really breaks, be a very smooth ride to 650, then 760, then nearly $10. So man, got to get some food, man. Starting to, you know, I'm a growing boy. My body's always broken down and recovering. But it's amazing. Dude, 3 pounds of muscle in a month. Freaking wild. Like the reawakening of what was ancient muscle fibers. Shaking
QNT,
hands.
please. Appreciate the marathon stream.
What's up, G-Dog, man? Yeah, we can look at Q&A. We can do that, man. Sure. Why not? Q&T. Been a minute. Never made a comeback. Somewhat. Yeah, this is great, man. This is a level where someone could strategize. So the sellers pushed it to 84, but the buyers recaptured this level, and you can kind of see it. Back with this 200-day moving average. There's probably a golden cross in the making, like these other ones. Mother of God. You can't even believe it. Look, it's like happening today. I'm so scaled in with my microscope. Oh, it happens in 30 minutes, no matter what happens. Is the golden cross on Q&T. Buyers defending $100. So it's, above this level, an easy 150 target. Look, straight down and up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. That is the hard target. $100 if you were gonna long this and stop maybe somewhere below 95 and let it ride to 150. You could range trade, sure. There you go. But the buyers defended the very hardcore support that they need. This has been plotted for years, these levels, okay? So big things doing things. I mean, this is, right here, G-Dog, it's up 5.5% today. Yep. It is high
Sophie,
reward,
please.
possibly about 43 to 48% upside. There you go, G-Dog. It's that simple. Nice. Yeah, William, but you understand, right? You do understand. Like, FSU might have been the most deserving, but the better team, the most competitive team. the highest probability of beating Michigan, got in. And you know that based on their Michigan's own team's reaction to that announcement that Alabama was going to be their opponent. They were literally scared. They gasped. It actually happened, and it's viral. They've already defeated themselves. They're already scared of Alabama. It's like Narcissus back in the Gladiator days. People were so scared of him. They had already defeated themselves before they even walked into the arena. Okay, so what was it? You said... Hold on. Oh, Sophie. Yeah, the bank, right? Yeah, I know. You're looking at class accumulation. It's like Coinbase. Are you kidding me? Sophie looks like Coinbase now, kind of. God. Quadruple bullish divergence. Yeah, this is like this almost the same composite operator as whoever was accumulating Coinbase. What the? They're painting the same freaking picture, man. Let me just show you. Like that could be. Hidden bullish divergence on the third valley, amen. Right, like 1, 2. Could have gone a little deeper, you know. Gotta wonder here. You know, it's below 1037. It'd be nice to get, but that right there, after just all-time lows, and now all of a sudden more than before, 2 peaks, 3 valleys. I mean, you'd think if it's going to play out at least to 1037 to test and fail again, but you break that, easy $15, 1470, whatever. There's something going on. Someone's, again, accumulating a position here over a long period of time, and it's now become very, very evident. And now the weekly MACD histogram implies a continuation to the upside. Hidden bullish divergence. Class A. There you go. That's it. We're almost at 1,100 likes, dude. Wow. Thank y'all. So $15 eventually, if this plays out like Coinbase. Remember, you're like, what are you talking about, Coinbase? Dude, I'm newer here. Well, dude, guess what? It was amazing because you had a spring back test on the second low, 2 of them, but then the third low, the third valley, and now like we had a 150 target, and you got as high as 147.81. Dang, man. So Sophie, look, hey, look, chat, the exact same variable on the third valley. Wait a second. Yep. There you go, dude. Thank you. But who cares? Because look at Bitcoin. It's appeared in every way. But yeah, that's real, dude. Someone market bought, and now they're just getting bled out by the bots and the algos. Jeez. There you have it, man. Look left. 25 minutes till the daily close. 25 minutes till the highest close since April 4th of 2022. That's 19 months, the highest daily candle close of 2023, and the first daily candle close above 42K, which is, I think, the biggest level, which was that high from January 2021. So yeah, just don't, now we're just get turbulence up here, man. You're hitting some walls for now. beats in shambles. Nah, the beats are good, man. You not hear them? And if you're talking about the other beats, you misspelled it. And they're good too, because Dwight Schrute. Calling all, dude, I do drink that, man. Still, like it's good. I just the amount of health benefits in it. It's crazy. And who knows about that? I mean, like the long-term effects. That's like the crazy part. But it's you wonder if it's just doing the right thing compounded over many years. Oh man, I don't know if I can do this, dude. I think we just might wrap it up. I'm so hungry and mentally fatigued. $2024 will be an S show. That's all I can tell you, chat. An S show. Because you have people that are in power that got there by cheating. And we're talking the largest scandal in cheating in human history. And they have global connections with unlimited money. Most of the money they have came from laundering it, printed by the Federal Reserve, then laundered, and is now back in the hands of these neo-global communists, whatever. And that also all that tax money that was printed to devalue your purchasing power has now been weaponized against you. And so those people know, like, they've done things that are unjustifiable, that normal people would not agree with. They will do anything they need to. These morally bankrupt, evil people will do anything they need to do to make sure that they stay in power the next 4 years. So that's what I'm saying. 2024 is going to be insane because you're about to watch pure evil that is in control and power right now. You're going to see what they tried to do to stay in power. That's why just look out, have your popcorn, and have a good view. You'll see. But I'm gonna end it on that, okay? We got 20 minutes to the close. You're gonna be all right. Don't think we're gonna be getting any insane stuff in 22 minutes, but it will be the highest close. It will be good. I'm already sad. Are you not satisfied? But thanks for the likes, love, support, contributions, everything in between. Please be sure to join the Discord if you haven't. It's free to join. You need to be in there. And what a stream. All right, I've officially, let's play Jesus Chimes. A 5-hour live stream as of now. We made it 5, so. So I'll just be back. Hopefully sooner rather than later, because the price is just so insane. But dang, man, things are getting really interesting. So I'll be back. Until next time. Respect the TA. That's old, man. Don't disregard that.
Big my
Gentlemen in the mix.